You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilynnDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is Nicole here, author of Betrayed, and I'm live on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Byrne. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Who's the Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Lamar Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Hey, thank you, everybody, for joining us on PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 319 with Nicole Hill, author Betrayed. And you can find her book on Amazon.com. That's right. Now stay tuned for a message from James Deshay, the poet. One moment, please.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
All right, that's James Deshay at jamesdeshay.com. Check him out. Awesome book. You can also hear James on our LP that we produce with 12 poets. That's right, spoken word. Most of them are just readers, writers. Just check it out. It's simply awesome. You can check it out at positivepower21.org and go to Unplug. All right, let's get to our guest tonight. We got Nicole Hill. She's the author of Betrayed, Kindle edition. She was born, her bio reads, I was born in Batavia, New York, but raised in Montezuma, Georgia. I now reside in Macon, Georgia. I graduated from D.F. Douglas High School in 1993. I've been married for 6 years. I have 3 amazing kids, 1 daughter, 2 sons. I also have a grandson and a granddaughter. I've been writing stories since I was 8 years old. It was my way of escaping whatever I was going through. I graduated from Herzing University online in 2009 with an associate's degree in medical billing and coding. I enjoy spending quality time with my family, and I love watching football and basketball. So she must be talking about the Atlanta Falcons and the Hawks, but we'll find out. So we about to bring on the show. Ladies and gentlemen, got a lot of people listening. We got Nicole Hill. How you doing, Nicole? What's going on?
I'm good, and you?
Awesome. You ready for your first question?
I am.
All right, awesome. Your first question is, who is Nicole Hill, the author?
I'm a mother. I'm a wife. I'm a grandmother. I'm a loving person, and my motto is, to know me is to love me.
That is awesome. So you got a lot of friends there, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, good. All right, so you grew up in Georgia. So is the Atlanta Falcons and the Atlanta, Georgia your team of choice, or just because you was born in that area?
No, they're not my team of choice. I'm actually a New Orleans Saints fan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I hear you.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that? And basketball, and who you follow for basketball?
Actually, I have like 2 teams I like. I like Miami and I like Cleveland.
Oh, good. Okay. So you follow the 2 teams that had LeBron.
Yeah, I'm a LeBron James fan.
Yeah. I think now because players are not, they're not retiring with teams that draft them. It's a little hard sometimes to fall in love with a team when your player ups and leaves. So sometimes you find people now following their play, especially for football now. I think this year was so crazy the way the free agency went. Everybody lost their favorite players. So it's like, oh, man, am I a Torrey Smith fan or am I a San Francisco fan, or do I stay a Ravens fan? It's like, but I love my Ravens because they've been doing so well for so many years. But for teams that don't do too well, it's a little hard sometimes to, to follow them every season.
See, I used to like the Eagles when Mike Vick was playing with them, but he's no longer with them, so they're not my team of choice anymore. Yeah. That's
right. And every year, Mike Vick can be with a different team, because he's kind of like, past his prime now, so he's like a gun for hire, hired gun. Yeah, right. Because we used to love some Vic too when he was with Atlanta. Because I used to like Atlanta for a couple of years when they had Deion Sanders and a couple guys that I was like a fan favorite of. But them guys up and jumps. The next thing I know, I was a Dallas fan and a San Francisco fan, and then he's with the Redskins, and he's with the Ravens, and so when he came with the Ravens, I was kind of sold on the Ravens. Yeah,
just all over the place.
I know, it's tough. Yep, they all over the place. You're right. All right, so we're here to talk about Nicole Hill, the author. Now, we want to get to know you. I'm strong in Washington, D.C., Maryland, Virginia, Delaware, PA. They want to know. They always say, Jerry, we want to get to know the authors. We want to buy their books. We want to know who they are, what they are about. So what is Nicole all about? We know you're about family, but tell us a little bit about your background. How did you grow up in Georgia? Georgia. I thought that was part of Africa for a minute.
Every time somebody asks me where I'm from and I say Montezuma, they were like, where is Montezuma, Georgia? It is a little small town like south of Macon, Georgia. And my mom moved us to Georgia when I was like 5 years old. So I've been here all my life, practically all my life.
All your life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Montezuma sounds like a small city in South Africa.
It's small, but the people there are, everybody knows everybody, so just a little tight-knit family.
Not a family. So what drives the economy there? Do you guys have like a big factory,
No.
a big retail outlet? What drives the economy there?
Oh, it's barely any jobs in Montezuma. That's why everybody moves and, travel to go to work. But, they had like a plant there, but they closed it down.
Oh, so they did have a big plant. What was the name of that plant?
It changed names. It was Southern Frozen Food at one time. I think it was Allen's at one time.
So it went through a couple of ownerships before they finally closed it down. Yeah, because what happens, I think sometimes the foreign companies buy them and they just take the business, and put it somewhere else where they have other operations going on. So was that like a big dent? Did they put a big dent in the economy in that community? Did a lot of people get laid off where they had opportunity to retire first?
Yeah.
Well, that was the deal.
Yeah, I think. And then it's like. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Say what you're saying.
Oh no, it was like it was like two plants. One of them was like for seasonal workers, and one was like for regular workers. But the regular work was like the older people. So I think those are the ones that really got the benefits.
Because most of the time, I guess they saw it coming. They saw the writing on the wall, and they try to encourage their children to go to college so they can do better. Because they know what it's like working in those factories. It's not easy. It's not easy labor. Especially you have a owner who's probably looking to sell it so he can retire because nothing but just a big headache. Sometimes when they get a certain size, and plus just so. The business is so challenging right now, so those guys probably should let them get out while they can so they can get paid and retire. Yeah. All right. So they got to do what they got to do. All right. So was that kind of the ammo there that, your parents was like, hey, Nicole, you need to look at finishing high school with a bang, go to college, become somebody. What were they trying to sell to you at the time when you saw all this going on?
I always wanted to go to college. It took me a while to get there because I really didn't know what I wanted to major in. But I knew I didn't want to be in Montezuma all my life.
Yeah. So what kind of student were you in high school at Douglas High School?
Oh, I was a good student. I was a cheerleader. I was in the band. I was just all over the place.
Yeah. Now, did you guys?
And it was an all-black school.
Baseball team?
We had a football team.
Yeah, most of the time, Douglas schools. I was gonna say Douglas schools are normally all-black schools. 9 times out of 10, right?
We had an okay football team. Yeah, we had I think they won the championship in 1981, and we didn't get anything after that. We had a good basketball team, girls and boys, but we had a fire band. Yeah, our band was off the chain.
Yeah, so you actually compete, travel, and everything?
Our band director, he graduated from Auburn, so, we used to be in the parades and, like going different places. But, yeah, we had a good band.
Good. All right, good. So were they ever invited to play for the Atlanta Falcons?
No.
Georgia Dome? Never played in the Georgia Dome?
No.
Nah. All right. But y'all was still good, though. I know up in Maryland they have the big bands compete in Ocean City, while the bands come from all over Maryland, Virginia, and fight for the big trophy. And my dad actually had a step band, steppers in the band, and they actually won, I think, a few years in a row. They were made up of, students from the community and people of the community. They put their wits together and talent, and they used to bring the trophy home. Yeah.
Well, like now they have like Battle of the Bands, but that's Macon County was a part of that. I think last year here in Macon they have the Battle of the Bands, but they didn't have that when I was in the band.
Yeah, the Macon is a pretty big city in Georgia compared to Montezuma, right?
It is.
I heard some history. A lot of history come out of Macon. I think they had a school that had gotten torn down, and some of the alumni got together try to produce a book about it, about the school. I was actually working on that project. I never seen it. It didn't finish though. I'm not sure what happened. The lady that was leading the project, she had some personal issues went on. But I wanted to see that project finish. I was starting to learn a lot about Macon, Georgia. So you guys got a lot of history there, especially with the segregation and everything that went on down that area. A lot of history. A lot of stuff went on in the 50s and the 60s. A lot of history. And that's a shame because a lot of it, never was published anywhere. So it'll always take one person to step up to make that happen. Now, you guys, do you guys have any history in Montezuma that you could talk about? Anything big? Anybody come out of that area that you think people would know of? Besides Coal Hill?
We had a couple of football players. I can't think of his name. He's a Cochran, I think. He played with the Seahawks a while ago.
Wow. Good. So you had a couple guys made it out of the high school and made it to the pros. Yeah, that's pretty popular in Georgia. You guys see a lot of athletes make it to the Big Ten colleges and then off to the professional sports. Yeah, nothing stops them. It's like a train. Just keep moving forward. Yeah, you hear a lot about that. That's good. That's good. All right, so you got your three amazing kids. What's your children's names?
Gabrielle, Jaleel, and Jaquil.
All right. And what are they into?
Well, Gabrielle, she graduated from, I want to say, I can't remember the college, but it was online. She got her associates in early childhood. She has 2 kids. My youngest son, he's about to graduate high school. And my oldest son is still trying to find himself.
Yeah, it takes some time. What he's into? Music, the arts, anything, talent, any talent?
Basketball.
Trying to home in on?
Yeah. Great basketball player.
All right, so he's still he's trying to break into with like foreign sport, like basketball overseas?
That is a possibility, yes. Been looking into that for him.
Yeah, that's the way to go. Sometimes you just need to get over. So did he play in college?
He didn't go to college. He played in school. He played in middle school. And he made it to the 9th grade and dropped out.
Oh, okay. So he needs to work on a couple of things. Okay. Well, he might be able to make it overseas. They do very well overseas, a lot of really good athletes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like here in the U.S., it's like everything is the same way. You have to follow protocol. High school, college, get in the draft, get into the pros. If that don't work, go overseas, come back, All right. So he need to find another door, take another door. So because sometimes talent is not enough. They just want you to follow the protocol. All right. Well, just work on him. He'll find his way. Just stay in prayer for him and be in his corner.
Always.
Who knows?
Always.
He might decide to go get his GED, take a couple courses in college, maybe become a basketball coach or something. You never know.
He's been actually working on that.
Is he? Oh, good.
He's been actually working on that. He just can't stay focused.
Yeah, it's hard. All right, Nicole, now you said in your bio you've been writing since you were 8 years old. And you said you used that to escape a few things. What were you trying to escape? What was going on that you needed to write?
I have always been like the quiet, shy person. And it was always hard for me to express my feelings just like talking. So I would write. And then I'm the youngest of 5 kids. So my older brother and sister, they had no time for me. So I let my imagination run wild.
So did you compete in competition, things like that?
No. Nope.
Just wrote.
No.
So what were you writing?
I'm just
what was
stories.
Your genre?
I never kept a diary. That's something I never did. I never kept a diary. I just would, just write for that day, and I would tear it up. I never wanted anybody to read what I wrote.
Yeah, that's understandable. Because you mentioned you was trying to escape from something. So what you was trying to escape from? Loneliness? Is that what it was?
I wouldn't say loneliness. I guess more like frustration. You know, being that I was the youngest and, you know, my mom and dad separated when I was 5. I was a daddy's baby. Yeah, so when we moved to... Back then I did, yeah.
Yeah, that could be pretty traumatic for, you know, a young girl, you know, used to her dad coming home every day from work, greeting him at the door, you know, everybody sitting down at dinner together, breaking bread, and then one day he's not there anymore. That could be hard.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty traumatic for a young kid. So you went to your writing. So
I did.
You think now, writing at 8 years old, that's early to start developing your craft. Did you join the high school newspaper, write for your community, anything like that?
No.
So when did you decide to save all these stories? So you saved all the stories for your adult life? Because how long you been writing now?
I just recently started back writing, maybe like a little over a year ago.
You released quite a few books. How many books you have? Because I thought I've seen at least 4.
Just one. It's my first book.
Just one book?
Yeah, this is my very first book.
Oh my goodness.
You've probably seen a lot of Nicole Hills on Amazon, but no, that's not me. I only have one book.
Yeah. Okay, that's not you. Okay. So I did see 3 Nicole Hills, so books, but that's not you, just the one. All right.
Just the one.
You're a newbie out there then. Okay.
I am.
So how's it feel? I mean, how you like it so far, being in the publishing world?
I'm still adjusting. It's all new. I mean, it hasn't hit me yet. Not yet. It hasn't hit me, but I mean, I'm enjoying it. Yeah. It's like a dream come true.
Out there yet to meet? Yeah, it is for a lot of people. I mean, right now, you know, the internet has made it pretty easy for people to get published now because it's easier to find an audience. You know, just a matter of just you know, being assertive, getting out there. And you're a quiet person. You probably work well behind the computer. How are you engaging your fans right now? Are you engaging them every day?
Yes, on Facebook, Twitter. Yeah.
So that's you there, huh? You can handle that?
I can handle that.
Yeah. How about when your publisher starts setting you up for book signings? Because you know it's book signing season coming now. Spring, weather warming up here in the north.
I know.
Excited. You know, I know you guys had snow down there. You had ice. People want to stay indoors, read all those books they read. Now they're interested in finding new authors. So how
I'm
you
ready.
Gonna do it?
I'm ready.
You ready?
I'm ready.
You have any dates you like to talk about right now? Any dates set up right now?
Not at the moment.
Tell everybody where they can meet you?
Not at the moment. It's still in the works.
All right, good. Yeah, because you got most of the big book signings that's going on in the north. Most of those things start happening around August, so you got time. I guess it's not too late to get a booth. You got a lot of festivals going on up in New York, Philly, New Jersey, Baltimore, Washington. Washington has a lot of festivals going on. It's a matter of getting online, find out about them. You got a lot of advocate groups, organizations getting together to do community events. You know, it's a lot going on. Sometimes you want to try, you know, get out of the norm. You know, you got people using wine tasting events, hosting, you know, parties, cookouts, invite their friends and tell them what they're doing. Now, how your family feel about you being an author, a writer? Have they embraced that yet? They believe it?
Yeah, everybody's happy.
Everybody happy?
Everybody's happy.
Yeah, they should be excited. Yeah, they should be excited. All right, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to talk about this book, Betrayed.
Okay.
That's right. Okay. That's right. It said this book, Nicole say in her synopsis, step into my world. Let me take you on a journey of sex, lies, and betrayal. How would you feel if you found out your best friend is really a foe? Whoa. All right. So we're going to check it out. So everybody listen to this. We got a couple presentations. And be right back with Nicole Hill, author of Betrayed, with Reese Publishing Company.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, gotta talk him back to him. Cause you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reedswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reedswellpublishing.com.
That might be the pizza man. Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.spreaker.com. Positive Power 21.
You work for Holiday Boy? I think so.
All right, we're talking to Nicole Hill, author of Betrayed. She's from Reese Publishing House, born and raised in Batavia, New York. I'm sorry, she was born in Batavia, New York, now living in Macon, Georgia. All right. Welcome back, Nicole. How you doing? Ready for the second half of the show?
I am.
You ready? All right, good. All right, well, let's start out about your characters. Tell us a little bit about your main characters in this book without, giving away too much about the book, but let's talk about these characters you got here. Tell us about them.
Chloe, Carrie, and Jason.
Carrie and Jason.
Mm-hmm.
All right, they the prime characters in this book.
Yes.
All right. Well, let's talk about Carrie. Who's Chloe? Tell us about Chloe's personality.
Chloe is just all around. She's an all around girl. She's been through a lot. She's going through a lot. She's just trying to survive. Carrie, on the other hand, is the jealous type. She wants what everybody else has. She don't want to work for what she has. She just want to take other people's stuff. Jason, he's just a handsome guy that's trying to give himself to Chloe.
All right. So Jason likes Chloe. So how Chloe feel about Jason? So what's going on in this book? Is it a triangle going on? What's the deal? Tell us a little bit about the synopsis of the book.
Okay. Chloe and Carrie are best friends. They've been friends for years. Carrie has, secretly been hating on her, her whole life. But Chloe didn't know it. So it's this whole, are you really my friend, or, are you just out to get me type thing. That's their relationship. Jason comes into the picture. Carrie likes Jason also. She was the one who really wanted to talk to him. But he didn't want to talk to her. He wanted Chloe. So she's upset about that too.
And nothing going to come out of this triangle.
You have to read the book to find out.
Yeah. So what are you hoping that, a reader will get from this book? What's the message you trying to send with this book?
That every person that smiles in your face and claims to be your friend, I mean, it's really not your friend. You know, you have friends that are really against you. You may think they're for you, but they are really against you. So you just have to watch the people that you hang around.
So Betrayed is the perfect title.
Yes.
3 friends. Well, supposedly be 3 friends. So what's the ages of these characters?
They're in their late 20s.
All right, so they working? They in a big city, small town? Where are they?
It's right here in Macon, Georgia.
Yeah, Macon, Georgia. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Got them right there. All right. So
right
are
here
they
in
professionals?
Macon, Georgia.
Business people? What's the deal? What are they?
College graduates. Business. Yes.
And Jason? What's Jason's occupation?
Jason is actually a detective.
A detective?
Yes.
Now, you mentioned in your synopsis that he's hiding behind a deep, dark secret. Is that the sell of the book?
Yeah.
People want to read to find out what Jason's hiding. You know, he's a detective.
Yeah.
He should have seen a lot.
That's really giving too much. Right? That's really giving too much as a detective. So you have to read the book to find out about Jason.
Yeah. So Jason, he's a homicide detective? All right. So Jason got a deep, dark secret.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Big Jason. All right. So we have to find out what's going on. Now, how are you marketing this book to your family? What are your fans saying so far? Because you're brand new out there. You know, you're trying to introduce yourself to the world.
Yeah, the people that have inboxed me or, wrote on my wall saying that they read the book, everybody has liked it so far.
Good.
So I've got nothing but, good reviews so far.
Good. Now, how long you been under Reese World Publishing?
I just signed with him, January.
Oh, cool. Brand new relationship then. Okay.
Brand new relationship,
so
yes.
Now, did you start out as self-publishing and then you got picked up by Reese World?
No.
You did?
Mm-mm.
No? Oh,
no.
So how that relationship happen?
That is one in a million. We was put in contact by a mutual friend, and it went from there.
Wow. Because it's not too often you hear a first-time author come out right out of the bat, first book get picked up by a publishing company. That just doesn't happen. And Reese World seems like they're really hard workers. They're out there grinding. You see them out there promoting.
Yes.
I know you're talking about now. I forgot where they based. Are they based in the South or are they based in the North?
California.
California, that's right. They're out west. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, that's big for you.
Yes.
A publishing company from the West picking up a Southern author. Wow, you must have been very impressive.
It is all God. It's all God. Yes.
Yeah, good for you. All right. And this sounds like this Betrayed is a good read. You're talking about Chloe, Carrie, two good friends, been friends since elementary school, homegirls, and then Jason coming to the picture from the Big Apple, big city boy. Now, is he working? I'm gonna get back to him a little bit. So he's working. He took a homicide job, a detective job in Georgia. He's raising a family. Is it just him? What's the deal with Jason?
It's just him. It's just him.
It's him. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So he's a single guy. He's up for grabs. These women are professional, college graduates. They know what they want. They know what they see something they want. They're interested. All right. Now, what else can we expect in this book besides the betrayal with the friendship? Is there any mystery to it? Any thriller?
It's a little cheating going on. Some cheating.
Oh, yeah. We know the betrayal's there. We know the line is there. We know there's going to be a journey of sex going on. So you got two best friends, single guy. Pretty much a typical story.
Ex-boyfriend, ex-lover. Yeah. So you just have to read. You have to read it. You won't be disappointed.
Yeah, y'all got to get the book.
Got to get the book. Got to get it.
That's right. Betrayal. All right, tell us about that book cover. Did you have an opportunity to decide on your book cover? How instrumental were you with that?
Well, I mean, we went through ideas, and we had like 2 copies, and I got to pick which one I liked.
Oh,
and
good.
That's yeah. Reese is wonderful. I mean, this publishing company I'm with is awesome. It's just like one big family. Everybody is one big family.
So was that important? To you as an author? Looking for a publishing company where you could be yourself. It's more family structured. Not just about the money.
Yes,
yeah, that was important.
It makes it easier.
Yeah, because it got to be it can be kind of frustrating for some authors. They've been writing for a long time, self-publishing.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to get picked up nowadays, even by virtual publishers. Sometimes they just say they don't have enough room because they're already at the max now. Because it takes a lot, the work. Social media is very time-consuming. And you want to kind of give all your authors the same amount of time. You don't want to favor one over the next. But as an author, what could you say to someone's interested in being published by a company such as Reese World Publishing? What would be your advice for them if they want to get noticed, by a company like that one?
I mean, just believe in themselves and, put their work out there. I mean, they have to, put the time in. I mean, if you get turned down, don't take that as, well, don't nobody want me, because the next company might will. So you just have to keep pushing. Right. Be positive about it. That's right. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, because for years, people used to be sending out query letters to publishers. Traditional publishing was the dominant publishing company at one time. Do you think now that, the internet has made it open the playing ground up a little bit, that, anybody who's a hard worker, that understand the publishing industry, especially putting out a good product, a good story, could get published by a company like Reese World and some of the others that's like that?
Yes.
Yeah.
He's always looking for new talent.
That's right. So what was so impressive? What did you bring to the table, you think, as Nicole Hill, the author? What did she bring to the table?
I brought good work. I mean, I gave my best foot. I put my best foot forward. I gave my best. And he recognized that.
Mm-hmm. Now, you're a natural hustler. You're somebody get out there and tell everybody in the world what you're doing, or still, you still kind of on the quiet side, or you kind of got over that. So you're in business now.
I'm still quiet. But, I don't mind promoting myself. I don't mind putting myself out there.
All right. Good. All right. Nicole, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we want to get your final thoughts, what you'd like to share with your audience. We already know you want them to buy your book. That's right. It's Betrayed, Nicole Hill. She's out there at Amazon.com. She'll be on PositivePower21.org. All right, before I go, I just want to let everybody know we're having a writing contest. That's right, Reese World. You have any authors out there looking for a challenge? We got a question going on out there that you have to write 2,000, 4,000 words about. When I get back, I'm going to tell you a little bit more about that. So let's hear a word from our sponsor. All right, hold tight, everybody. Bill Powers.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
What do you give to a person who has everything? Hi, I'm Darlene Rucker-Williams, and I am the owner of Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dar. I get this question all of the time, At Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dara, we specialize in customizing gifts for people and pets too. Our gifts are original and one of a kind. Not only do we deliver, we ship as well. We work according to your budget and your theme. We have gifts for all things, including baby showers, sports teams, get well, bridal, birthdays, pets, just because, and that's just to name a few. So let Stylish and Stellar Gifts by Dara take the worry out of your gift giving today and also for the holidays. Our website is www.stylishandstellar.com, and our phone number is 443-682-5664.
Positive Power 21.org, Internet Radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
All right. Thank you, family. Thank you, family. That's right, y'all. Family. That's right. Nothing like family. Nicole believes in that. She's from Mason. She's down in Mason, Georgia. That's right. We all about family. All right. We're talking to Nicole Hill. Let me bring it back on here real quick. And Nicole, because Nicole, you was making a lot of noise in the background. I had to put you on mute. All right, Nicole, we got you back.
Okay.
All right, Nicole. Oh, yeah. And before we end our show, we want to say thank you very much for being part of PositivePower21.org and Jerry Royce Live Show. And thank you for being part of it and joining us tonight.
Thank you for having me.
Your final thought. Yeah, you're welcome. So be ready for your final thoughts. All right?
Okay. My book is available on Amazon. Paperback is coming this week. Shout out to Reese at Reese World. And I just want to thank you for having me on the show. Yeah, ReeseWorld.com.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Don't forget, again, her book's available at Reese World Publishing. It's RHYS, Reese World Publishing. And also you can find Reese World Publishing right there on our website. You'll see Nicole's book sitting right there on www.positivepower21.org. You want to check it out, read the reviews, check out sample pages. Before you make that purchase, then got that one click and it's yours. The book can be downloaded. Like she said, her paperback will be available, I guess she said, the end of this week.
This week.
And again, if any questions, this week, any questions, direct them to Reese World Publishing, her publisher. And it's RHYS, Reese World Publishing. I don't know why I want to spell world for some reason. I'm on this worldwide kick. All right. But we thank our audience. That are worldwide right now, that's listening to us right now, checking out Nicole Hill, the author of The Trade. And also, Nicole, don't forget we having that writing contest, so tell your friends about it. That's right, if you're interested in writing anything like science fiction, paranormal, thrillers, mystery, drama, monster. The question is, what would you do? What would you do if you knew that the earth will end in 66 days? That's right. 2,000, 4,000 words submitted to us. You can hit our link up on positivepower21.org. We got prizes. That's right. You can be a guest on our show, get advertising for a couple of months, and we got some other things that's happening that you could be part of. All right? So check it out at positivepower21.org. That's a writing contest. Creative writing. So be as creative as you like. All right? You don't have to worry about sending it to your editor or anything like that. It won't be published nowhere. All right? Okay, Nicole, we thank you. Thanks again for being on the show. And
thank you.
We'll hear from you again when you're ready to drop that next book. So you're working on another project after this one, correct?
Yes.
All right, good. Have you titled it yet? Or was that a mystery?
I don't want to say right now.
All right. Another deep, dark secret, like Jason, right? All right, everybody. Don't forget now, she got Chloe, Curry, Jason. They're ready to tell that story now, Nicole Hill. Check her out, again, at Reese World Publishing. And Nicole Hill on Amazon.com. All right, everybody. I always tell everybody all the time, Nicole, they want to hear the good stuff. The real good stuff. That's right. Stories like Chloe, Curry, Jason. That's right. A journey of sex, lies, and betrayal. You check it out. Amazon.com, on PositivePower21.org. You can hear the show also on Spreaker.com/Positive Power. Don't forget about my writing contest. Check it out on PositivePower21.org. I'm Jerry Royce Live. I'm worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Voice Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Voice Live. All right, everybody, stay awesome all week long. Livin.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hello, I'm Author Gerald Manuel, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live on www.speaker.com, positivepower21.org. Peace out.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Got a talking back team. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Hi, this is Armada West. I'm the author of The King's Mortal, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat.
Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Iowa Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Marquise with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 318 with Armada West, author of The King's Mortal. It's right, available March 16th, just was dropped. So before we bring her on, let's have a word from our sponsor, Mr. James the Shade, the Romance Man.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
You're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Tonight's guest is Amanda West. Amanda West is an American author and model from upstate New York. Her first notable recognition was her comedic play, The Lou Q, which won a playwright competition and starred actress Fiona Hutchison, an avid gamer. West wrote articles and tech reviews for the GamersHub.net. Her foray into publication began at Crushing's Heart Black Butterfly in 2012 with the release of her romance novella Undefeated and her first full-length novel Bottom Feeded, a short story. Underneath the Christmas Tree was included in her first Hot Ink holiday anthology, MILF and Cookies. West co-authored in romantic sci-fi short story Space in the Fall with a fellow author and friend, Jay Leaf. The piece premiered in the Chrysophone's song anthology from Keith's Publications. In 2012, West was contracted by Distinguished Press for her series Winter Tide, a revamping of Bottom's Feeder. King's Mortal will be available March 6, 2015, when The Gloves Come Off, a full-length novel adaptation of West's Undefeated, was picked up by Rones Publishing in 2014. The release date is pending. As a model, Amanda has been featured in Riot Vixen magazine, February 2014, and on Ink Girl. She's also worked with game developers Jamie Frame for his 2014 Tree Translator Kickstarter campaign and was featured in 2 of his promotional videos. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you Amanda West, author. Enjoy this presentation. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we welcome Amanda West to Jerry Royce Live worldwide. What's up, Amanda? How you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. Not too much going on. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing awesome. So glad to have a fellow model on the show. You know, I used to do that back in the day. Nothing to brag about, but I got some bills paid. So you still doing that?
Yeah, I'm still doing that. I was in touch with a photographer that wants to get into fashion designing and, you know, try and set something with them to actually model clothes for once.
All right. So we're going to get into that a little bit. But before we ask you any more questions about your modeling career, we want to know, who is Amanda West?
I'm pretty simple. I'm originally from upstate New York, cow country pretty much. I grew up on a farm and everything. I moved south about 5 years ago, and I loved it down there. I just moved back up north this past summer, and I'm miserable. This past winter has been terrible. I'm depressed and sad, and I can't wait to get back down south.
Get out of here. You said the winter been affecting your mentality? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I write really dark stuff, but I can only handle so much doom and gloom around me.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna talk about that. All right. So tell us about your modeling career. Now you mentioned ink in your bio. So was that like tattoo magazines?
Yeah, I am pretty heavily tattooed. The photos I had in Riot Vixen, they showcased a lot of my tattoos. Inked Girls was all about sexy tattoos, classy tattoos.
Now, where can people find you if they want to peep you online on social media? Where can they find you?
They can always pull me up on Facebook. It's Armada West. Just search it. It'll come right up. Same with Twitter, at Armada West. If you go on Inked Girls, I'm available under North Carolina and Connecticut.
Oh, good. Yeah. Now, I've been on your Facebook page. A lot of it's talking a lot about you. You being an author, so they would have to go through all your photographs to you have a lot of pictures of yourself? 'Cause I see a lot of flowers and statues and book covers.
I got a lot of pictures up. I keep my modeling stuff in an album all by itself, so people won't have to hunt too hard.
Okay. All right, so we just check out your albums. All right. Now, how did that get started, the modeling career, with the tattoos?
It's funny. When I was down south, I had a friend and his wife modeled, and I joked, I was like, anybody can be a model. And they're like, well, it's so easy, why don't you go do it? So it's like, all right, I'll go do it. Watch me.
And bam, it happened. Wow.
Yeah, I'm one of those people where, if you give me a challenge or say I can't do something, the first thing I'm going to do is go do it.
Yeah. Now, you sound very young. Well, how old are you?
I am 26.
26. Yeah, you're very young. I remember 26. Matter of fact, I think 26-year-old women are very interesting. They pretty much lived enough of life that they know what they want at 26, I would say. I remember that age. Very mature. You guys kind of know your direction. You kind of made a few mistakes. You learned enough that it's time to move on. So where are you right now in your mindset, in your thinking when it comes to your career and relationships, those kind of things? Where are you?
I'm in a pretty solid place right now as far as career goes and everything. I'm kind of working, pay the bills. I have a direction I'm going with that. I would love in a few years after I get some of the bigger bills paid off to cut back to just part-time and, focus on the writing. The writing is really what I love to do, so, of course, that's what I would love to have as a full job.
Yeah. Now, do you think that the modeling may take off? Is there any room for advancement?
It definitely hasn't hurt my writing. There was a point where I was getting 40, 50 friend requests on Facebook every day, and I'm pretty sure that the modeling helped to drive that.
Yeah, absolutely. So right now, the easy part of making money is writing books and getting the downloads. You can make money while you sleep. Wake up, wow, 5,000 downloads. Man, you can't beat that. Can't beat that. Now, you penned quite a few books, to be so young. Did you go to school for writing?
I did not. I actually can't stand writing classes. I'm one of those people that I can't be told what to write. I can't write essays or anything like that. My editor probably wants to kill me, but I put in semicolons wherever I want. So there is no writing class at all in the method of how I do this.
So how did all this writing, this career get started? What happened? Where the book
I've
come
always
from?
been writing for as long as I can remember. I've always been working on something. I used to write poetry when I was younger. I started writing a play, and then that led into the other play that I actually was recognized for in the region. I started writing books when I was in junior high. Actually, The King's Mortal is an evolution of a book that I wrote back in high school.
Oh, wow. Good. And we're going to get into The King's Mortal in the second half of the show. We're talking to Amada West. We're getting to know her. Now, you did a short story, sci-fi. That's my thing, sci-fi. Now you tagged it romantic sci-fi. Now, how can a sci-fi be romantic? Is it enough room? And then you said it's a short story. How did you get romance in the sci-fi?
Very carefully. The Persephone's anthology, that was all about romance and the story of Persephone and mythology. And, it's supposed to be kind of this desperate romanticism. Romance really isn't my thing. I always need to have something else to build on. So I went for sci-fi. So I have this story that's set out in space. There's this guy, he's part of a rebel alliance. He's agreed to go in for negotiations with the leader of the enemy, and he ends up getting a few surprises.
So who did he fall in love with?
he ended up falling in love with the daughter of the rebel commander, who was actually a cyborg. Yeah, he had died. They had put in a cyborg replacement to give the illusion that he was still alive while she ran things from behind the scenes, and, she wanted to negotiate.
Wow. Very clever. Very clever. Yeah, I'd like to read that piece. So where can we find that piece?
That is also available on Amazon.
On Amazon. Good, okay. So we can afford it. We can afford you now since you're a big-time model. All right. Now, 2012, you were pretty busy. You released a romance novella. Okay. Now, you just said the romance not your thing. So what happened there for the Undefeated? That was full-length novel, right? What happened?
That is more of a sports romance novel. It has a boxer in it. It has this female who's really strong. She's a martial artist. There's mobsters and stuff. So it's really elaborate, really big plot. I like to think of my books as, sci-fi with romance in it rather than romance with sci-fi.
All right. Now, like you said earlier, you're a young writer. How did, 2012 social media, I know it was in the millions, I guess, for the younger people at the time. I think the older people didn't really understand Facebook until like 2013. But for your people, your age group, they really understood it. Was Undefeated successful using social media, or you had to do the book sign as the traditional route?
No, I thought that it was pretty successful. I have, some great reviews on Undefeated. I had some subpar reviews on Undefeated. But, it was a learning experience, and I actually went back and revised it, beefed it up, made it stronger. So, social media definitely helps get the book out there. Authors, we love to have reviews. We love feedback. And we listen to the reviews when we get them. If somebody makes a great, valid point, it's something that we try to address.
Yeah. So did you like the way your characters developed in Undefeated the first time when you released it? Or, was that one of the things you had to fix, was the characters, or the plot had to be adjusted?
It was a little bit of both. It came off very young, very naive. But fast forward 3-4 years, wherever we're at now, and it's definitely matured with me.
Good. So did you love your characters at the end?
I do. They are probably some of my favorite characters.
Now, is it a stage? Now, could that be written into a stage play?
I think that would probably be better off as a movie.
Oh, I was going to ask you that. Is it possible? Because now you have all these young short film directors and cinematic videographers out there right now, really cheap. They're looking to make their name. Is it possible it can become a webinar or a short feature film?
I see no reason why I couldn't. And if anybody wants to get in touch with me, we can talk about it. I'm up for discussion.
All right. Now, you said you're based in the South. How South are you? Like Mississippi, the Carolinas,
North Carolina.
California, North Carolina. Wow, everybody's coming out of that area right now. I'm meeting a lot of music artists coming out of that area, and everybody's happy with the location. They're not trying to seek out California or New York. So everything can happen right there in the Carolinas now.
I feel like, that part of the South is just a lot more authentic than a lot of parts of the country, so.
Yeah, and I think I can get you in contact with someone after the show. I heard this guy was pretty cheap, man. When he said this price, I thought they said like $75,000, and no. And it kept going down, and I saw his work. It's phenomenal. I said, I need to take a trip down there and get some stuff done. I said, wow, amazing. But, when people are good at what they do, sometimes money does not matter. They just want to see their work. They want to share their work with the world. And social media has made that happen. Now, are you using YouTube to reach out to your people so they can see you, doing your thing? Are you with that? Or are you just basically just a blogger?
I do some YouTubing. Actually, on YouTube, I have an official trailer for The King's Mortal that has me in it. I also have a blooper reel. I had an unofficial trailer as well, but I thought that the blooper reel was probably the best.
Yeah. Now, what's a blooper reel?
I couldn't stop laughing and cursing while I was trying to do the actual trailer filming. So it's basically me stopping in the middle of everything going, shit.
Oh, so you actually used real characters. So you guys went drama. You used drama.
Sort of. The trailer itself is kind of told from like a gypsy perspective, like the outsider looking in, you know, laying out the fortune for what's going to happen in the book.
So with your trailer, so did you take it to another level? Because I know I see a lot of trailers where it looks like it's like a little animated movie, and you're seeing pictures float over. I just think that's so boring with the music and the words. So you're actually using people. You can see people acting out your whatever you're trying to promote. Is that what you're doing?
The trailer is actually me dressed up as a gypsy. We did up my living room and everything so that, you know, you're in a fortune teller's space, and I'm laying out the cards. I'm telling you exactly, you know, this is going to happen. You know, there are dark waters ahead. So.
Wow, you're so creative. Where did all that come from?
I'm really into the mysticism. You know, obviously you can't write a paranormal book without being intrigued by it at least some level. So it kind of comes out.
All right. Well, let me delay our break a little bit. So how did you grow up? What was childhood like for you?
I was a pretty lonely kid. I was always the black sheep, going off doing my own thing. You could always find me in the library looking at this book, working on this project and stuff. So really a loner.
So you didn't hang out with like athletes and cheerleaders and chess club kids, none of that stuff?
No, I tried, but I guess I was just a little too spacey for them.
So you weren't adventurous, like, you know, try drugs with the cool kids to fit in and drinking all night and, you know, have your parents wondering where you are, reckless living. So you weren't reckless in high school?
No. I grew up with my grandparents, and I sat at home and, you know, I was a good girl.
So you stayed home and entertained them? That's cool. Wow, that is awesome. All right. Well, we knew what. Now I'm finding that I'm getting all of the real fantastic stories from the pastors, the Christian community, the gospel singers, and the musicians. They're the ones that got the crazy, you know, high school stories and everything. And I get some of the fictional writers. I think when it comes to writers in your genre, they seem to be a little bit more, you know, tuned in to what's going on in the world because they're watching everything and listening. Is that your personality?
Yeah, I'm definitely a watcher. I'm really good at, you know, kind of seeing what people are thinking and what's going through their heads, and I'm a really good third party.
Awesome. I'm kind of a little bit of both. I can entertain you at the same time, but at the same time, I might be in the mood I just want to watch people. It may be I guess you feel that there's a moment when you need to be quiet and just observe, but you turn that on all the time. Is that what you're saying? Is on all the time?
Yeah, I mean, I can go back and forth. I can be the social butterfly now and stuff. You know, I grew up trying to spread my wings, started doing the modeling and stuff, and I'm more out there now than I was when I was a kid.
Yeah. All right. Awesome. Good for you. Okay. We're talking on Model West. We're about to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to talk about her book, The King's Mortal. Can't wait to talk about her characters. All right, I'm Jerry Royce Live, and we're going to listen to a little bit of Reese Publishing. Check them out, Reese Publishing. And check them out on www.positivepower21.org.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Readswell Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readswellpublishing.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
All right, thank you, Crystal. All right, we're talking to Amada West, and we're here to talk about her book, her brand new release, just about a week ago, King's Mortal. All right, Amada, tell us about this book without giving away too much, just enough to get everybody interested, and then we're going to talk about your main character and how that character was developed. You mind talking about the book a little bit?
Yeah, all right. The King's Mortal, it's very dark. It really displays the most corrupt side of mankind. Basically, there's Lana Corbin. She's your typical teenager, except she's dating a drug dealer. She has a blood disease. She's dying. Her drug dealer boyfriend pisses off the wrong people, and she ends up kind of, up shit creek without a paddle. Vampires end up coming into the story through some twisted means. They're after some people, and she can help them.
Wow. You know what? I missed the book description. I was looking at your page. I didn't see all of that. Get out of here. Wow. So you have like cartels involved, or they're more like mobsters, gangsters? Because I know it's a little difference in the way people write, the cartel, gangsters, and mobsters these days. Where are your drug dealers? What level are your drug dealers? Are they street level, or are they bigger than that?
They're bigger than street level. They're more like the kingpins. Like, if I think of, a drug lord, I picture them, chilling in their mansion. They've got their tigers and their, collection of gold guns and everything. And, everybody kind of scurries away from them as they walk by.
Yeah, right. The ones that are running things, like running it like a corporation, a real business. Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah.
But then the vampires. So how does the vampires fit in? Are they trying to protect something, or somebody stepped into something they had no business stepping into? What happened?
All right. Well, Lana's boyfriend Vic is a drug dealer. He has some people working for him that the vampires are after. So they start infiltrating his ranks in order to get to them.
Oh. So that's how they got in there. Okay. Wow.
And, Lana ends up seeing more than she should have, and there's really no way back from that point.
Wow. Now, if you had an opportunity to make this a webinar, I'm talking like 20-minute episodes, this would be awesome. You think you could pull that off?
It's funny. This is probably the one book that I would much rather see as like an anime or something drawn, because in my head, if I try to picture it happening live action, it just seems cheesy.
Yeah, right. You need a really big budget to pull something off like this, so it would definitely have to be animated. And there's some guys out there that are really, really good at this too. Are you looking into it right now, or is it a money issue?
It's not something I've dabbled in yet. I love anime. It's one of my favorite genres of television to watch. Like I said, if there's anybody out there that's interested, they can definitely hit me up.
Yeah, that's right. Put the word out there. You have to join those guys' groups because there's a lot of them out there. Those guys are off the chain, too. I've seen their work. It's ridiculous. Because the software is cheaper now and the computers can actually handle them. Before, you had to have, like, custom-built systems to run that software, in the day. I remember. But now, man, a good, strong laptop and a big monitor.
That's all it takes.
That's right. And you good to go. Wow. Just need some creativity, and some voiceover work. Now, I'll make a good character in the voiceover.
I think you'd be a great character in voiceover.
Yeah. You might have to have some patience. You have to have everything written out for me, though, because I forget names. Yeah. Wow. Man, if you get this thing off the ground, you have to let us know. We got to have you back because I love it. I was really big into Dragon Ball Z. I just went crazy when Dragon Ball Z went to the next level. My son, he was really
a classic.
Yeah, I was like, wow. And then, of course, the Japanese animated guys really, if you ever get a chance to look at their stuff on YouTube, it's crazy. Because then when social media really got strong with YouTube, we were able to actually be able to download without buffing for minutes. Now you can really enjoy their work. And there's some really, really good work out there right now. Really good stuff out there.
There's some crazy good artists.
Yeah. It's just that sometimes their storyline is a little off, and they need some help from somebody like you, like a real writer. So that's the only problem. They just need a writer and help them out a little bit with development. But like you said, it's crazy. All right. Now, I know you probably got some favorites out there, but it's about you tonight. All right. Now, how's it doing right now? I know it's only been released for just, I think, a week or two. King's Mortal. How your fans are receptive to? Are they feeling you with this right now, or they can't put the street together with the vampire? Because people love vampires. Vampires are like heroes to some people now. They're romantic. They're like destroying the worst of mankind and make it better for everybody. How you feel about that?
It's funny you say that because my vampires are actually the headsmen of God. Yeah, the people that they're after are, really wicked people, morally corrupt, and vampires were created by God as the ultimate weapon against them.
And they're probably the only creatures that can destroy these real gangsters because the normal humans are not. They don't have the weaponry to handle them.
You got it.
Now, can your vampires can they like totally withstand like the drug dealers probably don't believe they exist. So not giving it away too much. Do the drug dealers do they become can they challenge these guys after a while? Do they kind of figure out, okay, these guys are real? At first they didn't believe it, but now they see that it's real, and they trying to figure out how to stop them before they stop them. Is that happening in this book? A real war?
No. It's really twisted. It's one of those stories where, just like with real people, there are varying degrees of good and bad. And it's the same, unfortunately, within the vampires. There are some people that are, out for their own gains instead of fighting the good fight. And they kind of team up with some people that they shouldn't.
But not the cops? They're not teaming up with the cops?
No, there are no cops.
Oh, there's no cops. Okay, so in other words, so the city is allowing the drug dealers to do what they're doing?
Pretty much. I mean, they have run of the show.
What city? What city is this taking place?
This is called Davenport in Massachusetts, and it is just outside of Boston.
Boston.
It's a fictional city, but that's where I imagine it is.
So is it dark, like kind of remind you of Gotham a little bit? Gotham
Definitely.
City?
Gotham is actually a really good comparison.
Wow. So your drug dealers are like bigger than life then. They real gangsters. Unstoppable.
Yeah, they're out there, they're doing their thing. Everybody knows their face, but nobody does anything about it.
Killing at will, peddling. So what's their drug of choice?
They sell a lot of cocaine, under the table pain medications, kind of whatever anybody's looking for.
And that's kind of a big thing right now, is pain medication. That's like I call those pharmaceutical drugs. It's like, it seems like that's the biggest thing that's happening right now. I think that's what's causing people to lose their jobs and their families because of the amount of pain they're living with, And I think, I think narcotics is big right now.
Yeah. And sadly, it's one of the easiest things to kind of get a hold of.
Mm-hmm. Definitely. Yes. And I think they're starting to make up a lot of the storylines that's coming out now. It's people not just like, oh, I'm a coke dealer. It's like it's bigger than that now, because what people are going through. Now you said you're kind of in a dark place right now. That writing this kind of material, does it help? Does it help you? With your own mentality. Because you have to feel those characters. When the next time you gotta go low like that? Because I know you're probably planning to release something else, right?
Yeah, this is definitely a nice way to funnel all of that out instead of trying to keep it all inside. So it puts it out there and takes it away from myself.
So you would say it's therapeutic?
I would definitely say it's therapeutic.
Wow. So Amana, how did you get there? Is it because you surround that in your world? I mean, is it doing your research? I mean, are you real thorough with your research when you're writing a book like this? Like, where did you go? Where did you take your place where did you take yourself when you was developing King's Mortal, the characters and the place?
I'm one of those authors where I shut my eyes and I let the movie play in my head, and I'm just writing down exactly what I see happening.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, this is a story that I actually started writing back in high school, and it used to be really young and innocent and naive, and as I got older, it just kind of spiraled into this dark, overwhelming beast.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be animated. You might make a killing on download. Now let's talk to you. Let's just pretend you're the producer. Okay, you already, the animation has already been developed. It's completed. I'm not sure how many hours it pans out to complete your story, but would you release it? Say, how smart would you be with your release? Talk to us about how would you market it? With social, because this is the problem right now. And I think because of where you are, you're young, you understand social media, you understand animation because it's just like big film. People listening right now, they're between the ages of 45, 54. That's like my 80%. That's my core. They're creative with what they do, but they don't understand the back end like you do. How would you market King's Mortal as an animation? Piece by piece. How would you do it? Where will you start?
I think one of the biggest places that something like that would be able to take off would probably be on something like Instagram. That seems to kind of be the new Facebook, and everybody's tagging everything and hashtagging and resharing with their friends. So I think that would be a really solid place to start, and also releasing just small clips on YouTube, doing it as like a Snapchat kind of thing, just quick teases to kind of get people interested before sending them off to, a proper site where it would be available in full.
So you want to see, so your advice would test it first before you launch it to iTunes or Amazon?
I would probably start with like a lot of teasers and stuff, kind of get the intrigue. Whenever you see a preview for a TV show, the first preview you see for it is generally only a few seconds long.
That's true. Now, you just said something really, really intelligent. Now, looking at what's coming out right now and in the theaters, there's a lot of junk coming out. I think 50 Shades of Grey.
There's a ton of junk coming out.
Yeah, Gone Girl is probably going to be some of the, and maybe Selma, they probably going to be probably the best 3 movies we've probably seen in a while. Because a lot of times once we start seeing the Academy material, some of the stuff that's winning the big awards, we don't even know about those flicks. Like, well, where were they playing? A lot of them are coming out of the big festivals, where only these people have access to these films. So then we find out about now it's available as a download. It's like, well, shoot, I spent all this money watching this junk all year long, and now I'm disappointed. Now, where do you think they make their mistake when they greenlight this junk that's coming out?
I think that they're kind of just sticking to the ideas that have worked in the past, but those ideas have been out for a while. People are used to them. There's nothing innovative or interesting about it. And everything, half of what I see commercials for is a reboot. There's, new Jurassic Park, and they're doing Star Wars over again. They're,
like
they're redoing Ghostbusters, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah. Like, they think that because it's a new generation now that they're going to be interested in that crap because they entertain us. Because we didn't have nothing else. We didn't have anything else. That was the best stuff that was out. After they got to the 4th and 5th Star Wars, I had enough. It's like, oh my God, another one?
I can't even watch the newer Star Wars movies because, it just takes some of the life out of the original.
Yes, it does. The only thing I think that's been getting good has been Star Trek. They did a pretty good job with Star Trek. I think it was the characters that they picked. They were interesting. Even though the missions are all the same, I think it's the characters, them being, the characters that they use, they were always like against the norm. And I think people feel that way on their jobs now. Like, it's like these big decision makers are saying, let's do this, Well, we don't believe in it. We have a voice. We want to say something. We're part of this company. And that's, to me, that was the Captain Kirk that we were looking at. So I think that's why a lot of people in their 40s and 50s can relate to Star Trek. Now, is your generation, are they relating to Star Trek? Can they relate to this series?
I mean, I'm kind of nerdier, like we said, when we were going over all the things I've done. I'm a gamer, and so I'm into the anime, the video games, the Star Wars, the Star Trek. So the people I surround myself with are too. We just, that's what we do, is watch those kind of shows. Firefly, just that whole genre.
Wow. So, because I noticed that some of the younger writers, you guys don't really like fall in love with a character, and that character has to be around for the next plot. Like, you can recreate a new one. Like, you'll let the audience fall in love with them, and the next thing you know, they're gone, they're dead. They die with that title. You just move on. Is that your style, or you love the characters that you're developing, and we may see them again?
I love the characters that I'm developing, but I have no problem sending them to an untimely death.
No commitment. Wow.
No commitment.
Because you have another one.
It's probably better if I don't love them.
It's like they're so good, so you're so excited the way you develop the character, but it's like, I can move on. That's what you're thinking, and that's kind of surprising to your audience. Now, did they get angry? When you start getting reviews, they can't believe. What's up?
Yeah, there's been a lot of anger. I've had some friends that have read the book, and they haven't gotten around to posting reviews yet, but the first thing that they do when they reach a point in the book is message me and say, why did you do this? I liked this person. I liked that person. How could you do this?
And it was only one movie that I can remember, me growing up in my 30s, that they killed the character that was in a whole movie, and I couldn't believe the writer did that. And that was, doggone, the title escaped me, but the guy was actually a U.S. Treasury undercover agent, and they was tracking down these guys. I think they were doing like counterfeit. I don't know why I can't remember the name. It was one of the best movies, so even today it will compete. and they actually killed him. And that was the first time ever, because it was like when people was in. It was a Michael Mann's movie, matter of fact, a Michael Mann. I'm gonna have to get you that title.
You definitely do.
Because it was just like, Miami Vice was so popular, everybody was in love with Don Johnson, and he couldn't get shot or be missing, and like where's Crockett? Couldn't go wrong. He's gonna show up and he's gonna be in the next series for the next episode or whatever. But this movie really shocked me. I was actually angry when I left the theater. I was like, is that the rule? You can do that?
I think that's part of the problem with the generation, a little bit above mine, definitely the generation below mine, is that they're used to everything being safe. They're used to, knowing that their favorite character is still going to be there. And it's nice that a lot of authors are kind of breaking that mold, right immediately. George R.R. Martin with Game of Thrones. You never know who's going to die this week.
That's right. You don't.
And, even if you want to go a little bit further back to when I was younger, J.K. Rowling. There were some tragic losses in Harry Potter.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't something that, the younger generation is really used to.
Yeah. Because, for us, the most, I think, traumatic thing that happened for us was die. All right, we're talking Amada West. She has no problem pushing the button on your favorite character. So don't fall in love with them. They may not be around. All right, Amada, we're ready for your final thoughts for tonight's show. And we really appreciate having you on the show, too. You're awesome.
Thank you so much for having me. I really enjoyed this.
Yeah, I'm glad you did. And we wish you the best out there with those downloads, too. Keep being creative. I'm definitely going to check out your trailer, get that on the site so people can check you out. Wow. It's good to see some creative minds, taking advantage of social media, taking it. It's free. Why not, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Technology, man, is so cheap now. Just need to be creative, and I can't wait to see your trailer. All right, we ready for your final thoughts?
All right, well, I definitely think that everybody should go out there and get a copy of The King's Mortal. It's available as digital. It's going to be available as paperback in a couple days, hopefully. So whichever method you prefer, if you like to smell books, you can have that. It's really dark, sinister, but there's definitely a passion about it. And it's a whole new twist on the traditional vampire lore. It's something that you've never read before. So
yeah.
I think that everyone's really going to enjoy the innovativeness of it.
Wow. And what does that cost? I was just on your page. What is the cost of that download? It's $2.99. Wow. I'm going to have to get that. I'm looking forward to reading this book. Yeah, it's Friday, tomorrow.
Don't get too invested in anybody, though. I pushed the button.
Yeah. You pushed the button. I told you I enjoy reading vampire movies, and then you mixed it with the gangsters and everything. I'm looking forward to that read. Yeah, I can do that book, 260 pages. I should be able to finish it by Sunday. I need to take a break. I've been working too hard on mine. I need to take a little break.
You take a break. You read my book, and when you're done crying and you've cleaned up your tears, you can come let me know what you thought.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna sit in my studio on my new couch. And I'm gonna pop it down on my favorite tablet. And I'm gonna get me some reading on this weekend. I don't have to worry about no snow. I don't have to cut no grass. I'm taking it easy. And I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna read this book. I promise. I'm gonna let you know how I feel about it too. About you killing my favorite character. Yeah. All right, Mon. I really appreciate having you here. And like
Thank
I
you for
always tell
having
people,
me.
Yeah, my pleasure. And I tell people all the time, if they want to hear the good stuff, and I think tonight's show was awesome because we had a young person who's not only the creative writer, creative mind, but she's taking advantage of today's technology to reach her audience, and she's ready to take it to the next level. You know, the technology is here, everybody. We living in that world now. Yeah, you could bring your characters to life. You got actors out there. You got actresses. You got stage plays. That could be videotape. You could bring it to everybody's home. We got Chromecast. We could download YouTube right to our TV. You don't need a smart TV. You can get a little Chromecast thing, connects to the internet, and you can watch anything you want. See, a lot of my age group don't even know about that. They think you got to go buy a $700 TV. You don't. You don't have to do that. Chromecast on
I'm guilty of having the $700 TV, though.
Yeah, you got to at least have one. But, you know, the rest of the TVs, you can get them for $300-$400 and put them in your favorite room where your favorite chair is. All right, you can do that now. All right, everybody. I got to go. I'm Jerry Royce live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Thanks for listening and stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce live. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's a wrap.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hello, I'm Author Gerald Manuel, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live on www.speaker.com, positivepower21.org. Peace out.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? Gotta talking back to him. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Hi, this is author Karen Pearson. I wrote the Hellfire Trilogy, and I'm on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Cotton. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandra Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show.
Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Mama Keith with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and tonight you're listening to episode 317 with Karen Pearson. That's right, she's the author of the Hellfire Trilogy, and the book we'll be talking about tonight is called Ambers, and that's the part of the Hellfire Trilogy, Book 3, just released in February. But before we bring Karen out, we'd like to hear a message from our sponsors. Everybody, please hold tight for a 30-second break with James Deshay.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
You're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Tonight's guest is Karen Pearson. Karen is the author of Hellfire Trilogy and Arthurian Bloodline. She's a full-time pet parent of 2 dogs, Nikki and Jamie. Karen has a BA in anthropology and has explored dozens of cultures in her studies, but has imagined countless more. She enjoys reading, playing action RPGs, and plotting her next adventure for her characters whenever she has a spare moment, free of the dreaded undefeated puppy dog eyes attack. Her upcoming project will be the first novel of her new vampire series, Arthurian Bloodline. When she's not writing, Karen can be found playing with her puppies or Googling various dangerous topics for novel research to make her constantly questioning while federal agents haven't yet knocked down her door. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you on PositivePower21.org, Karen Pearson. Enjoy this presentation.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
All right, everybody. Welcome to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org. What's going on, Karen Pearson? How you doing tonight?
I'm good.
All right, glad to have you on the show. And first question for you. We come right out of the gates on the show, Karen. I don't pull no punches. First question is, who is Karen Pearson?
Well, I don't honestly know. I mean, I'm still kind of just living the dream with writing books and stuff. It's been a hobby of mine since I was a kid. So I'm just enjoying my hobby here. You know, hey, I found some person that wants to publish me. I'm like, oh, that's cool. So living the dream.
That is cool.
Yeah.
You sound pretty young too, so you must be living your dream pretty early in life. Some of us don't find that till later in life. So what's going on with that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I'm 24. So.
Oh yeah, you're young. So did you just graduate from college just a few years ago?
Yeah, I graduated in 2013.
2013. And
yep.
So you still at home? You're on your own? You left the city? You left the town? What's up?
I'm still at home. I live in California, so it's kind of difficult for poor little college student graduate people like me to make it on our own just yet.
Yeah, that's true.
So,
that's true. Yeah, right. That's when you have to you're forced to pack up and relocate. Like if you take a job out of town, that's when you're forced to live on your own and just have to make things happen. You know, we think we can't do it, but we can do it. You know, when you take that gamble. You know, but it's always safe being home. if you can do it, if you can get away with that one, because I'm quite sure they ready to turn that room into a sewing room, maybe. All right, good for you. So, what college did you graduate from?
UC Irvine.
All right, so that's located right there in your hometown?
No, it's actually the county south of me, so it was quite a ways away, like 70 miles.
Okay, so you got a chance to live on campus, or they force you to commute?
I did commute for the most part, but I had 1 year where I was able to dorm with some friends, and that was pretty awesome because the commute really sucked. Like, it took me 2 trains and a bus to get to school.
Wow. So you should have just came to New York or Washington, D.C. area in that case. Wow. That was, so you got a chance to do your homework on the train. Right?
More or less sleep.
Oh, up night studying really, really long because you knew you can catch a couple of. So how long? So you said it took you 2 trains and a bus. So were you able to close your eyes and feel comfortable, with the commuters, the same commuters every day?
Yeah, I mean, at first when I was doing it my first year, it was like, oh no, paranoid. I'm not sleeping. But I mean, after you see the same people like every single day, it's like, oh, I know you. You're not gonna like try and do something weird to me in my sleep. So. That's
right. So you tried to keep like the same schedule pretty steady, like every day, like Monday through Thursday, because I know sometimes some classes you see twice a week, and some you see just once. So how did that work for you?
Yeah. I tried to keep myself on a either 3-day-a-week or 2-day-a-week schedule, but the year I lived over on campus with my friends, I had a 4-day-a-week schedule, which is the only reason why I was living there in the first place, because that would have been way too expensive commuting-wise to afford. So.
Yeah, that would have been rough. All right, so how was it, what was it like growing up, before you got to college? Friends, were you popular in high school? Were you a cheerleader, or, theater major, writer?
High school, I was probably like the weird quiet kid in the corner that likes to desk glare everybody, because I think as a kid, like, I kind of skipped childhood in a way, so I've been really mature for my age, and basically everyone in high school for me at least, was really childish, and I just couldn't handle it, so I was just like, I don't like you people. I guess like a lot of people have that miserable high school experience where they're just like, oh, those are the years I want to forget about.
Now, how about elementary school? I mean, was it a little different than everybody just trying to find themselves, or at that point you already knew who you were?
I mean, I was still like, I guess I was still finding myself back then. I mean, it was less stressful because obviously high school you have more priorities to think about than when you would be in an elementary school. So, I mean, in elementary school, I was actually going to school on base because my mom is a veteran. So it was very structured and as you would expect on a military base school.
Yeah. So are you the only child? Siblings? You have any siblings?
Yeah, I'm an only child.
The only child. Oh, so you had nobody to play with but just your mind. So tell us about
I have my dogs.
Like. You your dog?
But,
well, I mean, they're going. Pets do their own things. Because they so used to being home alone for so many hours. So by the time you come home, once he get his licking and his walk and his food, he's happy. Now, so what did you do with the rest of your day? Were you venturing into the paranoia? Were you into the monster movies, the horror thrillers? What was your thing back then? What really got you off?
Back when I was 8 years old, like I think it was 4th grade, I had to read Harry Potter books for school. So that started getting me into writing, and I think like 2 years later, I was with my mom, and she was actually playing Diablo, the first one, and I would sit there and watch her play because it was a rated M game, so I wasn't allowed to play. But throughout this whole time, I've got like the writing influence from 8 years old, and I was still carrying it over from then. And then I've got like this sort of like, I guess, horror demonic thing from Diablo going on as well, like a couple years later. And then I was like 11, and then or 12 or something, and Diablo 2 came out, and my mom was like, okay, you can play. And so I started playing. And yes, because this is totally great, awesome Parents of the Year. Like, I get to play rated M games with my mom.
So that was
killing demons and things.
Your mom was probably what? So what's your mom? She's probably just about 20 years older than you, maybe, something like that.
She's, as she calls it, she is 25 with 25 years experience.
Yeah, so she's at the age where, when the video games came out, they were like into it, because she should be probably in her 40s then. So they love video games. I know my brother and his friends, and they couldn't get enough of it, especially when it really got advanced. Because it's what it is today. You gotta love it. So. Are you really into it right now? Are you doing an online thing, or just basically the books is consuming you, the writing is consuming most of you right now?
Well, when I have free time and I'm not writing, I do still play games. Like I am on Guild Wars 2, and sometimes I play Diablo 3, but that's subjective on the Blizzard servers. We'll not get into that.
All right. So now, since you weren't really that great with, you didn't really, I'm not going to put words in your mouth, but since you was doing your own thing in high school, how was it for you online, engaging your fans and getting to know, people who are like going crazy over your writing, your fan base? How was that working for you online, social media?
It was pretty good. I mean, I didn't really actually start my formal original writing until after I started college, but before then, like in high school, I was actually writing fan fiction. I started off doing Harry Potter fan fiction since I was 11, and I just kept going at it for years, and I eventually branched out into anime fan fiction. And I guess I got a lot of people on fanfiction.net who really liked me and what I was writing, so that was pretty awesome, like being able to meet these random people from like Canada and across the U.S. And I'm just like this high school kid, like sitting at my desk at home, just typing out words and stuff. Like, oh wow, you actually like me? That's awesome.
I know, it's amazing. You can just be anybody you want to be on social media. Now right now you're a trilogy. You've just written a trilogy.
Yes.
Okay, and you said the book is titled Embers. Is Embers?
Yes.
So you just created Embers. Embers is done. You're about to dive into something else new. So is this going to be your career? I mean, do you think you're going to use this to get you away from have to experience a 9-to-5 day, or you think you might be interested enough to work for a publishing company, maybe being an editor or a copywriter? Where do you see yourself in the next 5 years?
Well, coincidentally, I'm actually working for my publisher as an editor.
Wow, good for you.
So, yeah. But ideally, yes, writing books would be like my ultimate goal, because, I mean, if I have to work a 9-to-5 job, sure, I'll do it. But ideally, doing this, writing books, that's always been my passion since I was a kid, and that would be what I'd want to do. But
so what's going to happen with the Bachelor of Arts degree in anthropology? Is that going to become just a weekend thing for you, and or are you going to use that and bring that into your writing? How are you going to bring that together?
I mean, I guess I am kind of incorporating my degree stuff that I learned in school into my writing, because my upcoming series, I have to use a lot of French culture, and I actually minored in French, so I'm kind of applying that more in that series. But I guess overall, like my anthropology degree, because it's like a study of culture, and I sort of get a broader view of things in general. So I guess I can sort of describe it better.
Yeah. I think you'd be able to paint a better picture because just like being a police officer when you're presenting that case to the jury, why you had to do what you had to do to defend you. So you want to paint a real picture so people can really visualize what's going on in that room or that killing or whatever's going on with your character. Because the Bloodlines, that's going to be a vampire series, correct?
Yes, that's going to be about vampires.
now, I guess not. We're not going to give away too much because we're going to get into Hellfire in I guess about 3 minutes. The vampire series. Now, a lot of people going after these romance type vampires. They're not as creepy, like they were back in the day. Now they have, they like GQ'd up. They pretty boys. Everybody's like falling in love. They want to be bitten by one. Which approach are you going with?
I guess in short form, the non-sparkling variety.
So you're gonna bring back like the Lycans and the I always forget the name of that series. I love that series. With Blanchard, I think she was in that movie. I don't know why I forget the name of it. You know what movie, what vampire series I'm talking about? It's
Underworld?
Yeah, Underworld. Love Underworld. I don't know why I forget the name of it.
That's actually
so you're going after like the victors of the vampire worlds, the ultimate vampire.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah, because it's a new one out in it. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, I can honestly say that Underworld probably did help inspire a little bit my Bloodline series. So.
Yeah, because I think it's a new one in the theaters right now, but I think they're going to be made to get along with society and protected. What I was reading, I think I did see a trailer. So the problem with me, I've looked at so many trailers. I can't remember if I saw them on Comcast, the cable network, or I saw them online. 'Cause a lot of times when YouTube releases them, they're really, really early. Early releases. So a lot of people don't even know what you're talking about. Because I thought I saw a trailer where it's a new vampires movie coming out where they're supposed to try to protect the humans against some aliens or something. Yeah, it looked pretty interesting. This one, I said they really went after something different. Now, how did True Blood kind of influence you? Because it's like they kind of trying to blend in. It's like they want to be part of the human race and get along. They don't want to be extinct or terminated. So, do you have a little bit of that written into it?
Actually, no. I have never watched True Blood or even read the books they're based on. I don't get HBO.
Oh, okay. Yeah, True Blood was something else.
No Game of Thrones for me either.
Yeah, I didn't really like it as much, the final 2 seasons, as much as I loved the first 2. See, the first 2 seasons, I couldn't get enough of True Blood. I mean, the characters were just so powerful. Then after a while, they just went berserk with the different, villains they were introducing to the story. It's like, what? She's a what? So it was really getting. I mean, it incorporated a lot of what's going on in our world, but then it was like they really went after make believe. I mean, to make believe. It's like it was almost not believable anymore, Or it's like they tried to put a stamp on some of the things that we thought we used to see when we were a small child. Some of the things we used to believe in. Fairy tales, like fairies and all kinds of different type of supernatural creatures. It's like they try to put a stamp on approval. This really existed. It's in this movie. So they kind of like really over-exaggerated some of the villains that they had created. But anyway, good thing you didn't see that one. But I like the Underworld series a lot better, even though the storyline. Did you find the storyline to be a little bit? Sometimes I thought they got a little too complicated. With who was the ultimate vampire? I was like, okay, I thought you said he was the ultimate vampire. Did you get a little confused in that Underworld series sometimes? Just a little bit?
No, I mean, I didn't really get confused more as I was like, oh, they're going that route. Because it's like, I guess because I write things, I'm used to like following specific plot lines so I can see where things are going ahead in advance. So if you watch movies with me, you're probably going to be really annoyed because I'm like, oh, I know what happens now.
One of those.
Yeah.
I'm watching by myself now. I don't want nobody sitting next to me, making noise. I understand. All right, well, we're going to take a break, Karen. We're talking to Karen Pearson. She's the author of Hellfire Trilogy, and then her brand new Bloodlines coming out, Vampire series. We're looking forward to that. Be her first novel, and that'll be titled with Arcturian Bloodlines, correct?
The series title is Arcturian Bloodlines, but the novel, it doesn't have a title yet.
Okay, untitled. All right, good for you. You're smart. All right, and I know you're learning a lot working at the publishing company, which is probably going to make you an even richer author, because you know all the trade secrets. All right, y'all. We're going to listen to our sponsor, Reese Publishing. Hold tight, please.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reese World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.reeseworldpublishing.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
All right, thank you, Crystal. Bring me back in. We're talking to Karen Pearson, author of Hellfire Trilogy, and soon, coming real soon, untitled, the Arcturian Bloodlines, the Vampire series. That's right, that's hot right now. All right, now, Karen, when you're not playing with your puppies and Googling dangerous topics on your research, because you want to make sure you come at everybody real. All right, so what's going on with the marketing promotion? You're on your third book now. Do you get it now? Do you get social media? You understand how it works, this machine?
I certainly am still trying to figure it out, but I think I'm getting it. I'm on Twitter. I'm on Facebook. I'm on Google Plus. I'm kind of everywhere.
Everywhere. Now, because what you're writing about is kind of like a niche market. It's like people can't get enough of paranormal type writing. That fiction just drives them crazy. They're just trying to find the next writer that's going to be even more twisted than they are. What do you think of your fans? Without saying anything bad about them, but has it been different, challenging? What you think of them? Think about that.
It's been surreal. I still am trying to figure out why people are reading what I'm writing. Like I'm watching people leave reviews and the numbers of downloads and things coming in. I was like, oh my God, what are you people doing? Why are you reading what I'm writing? I don't understand. It's like I have this weird different I'm not good yet. I'm not good enough yet. And so it's like these fans come in and it's like, hey, we love your work. And it's like, what? Yeah. So yeah, I'm still trying. I'm trying to wrap my head around it still.
Well, you're a young writer, and you bring in a new, fresh perspective to them, to their world. They've probably been reading, books from 40-year-olds. They're like, my mom is 40 years. I want to read her book. So now, because you're pretty blessed coming out, as young as you are, as, a published author. This is your third book. Most of the time, people don't really get published or read until they maybe in their 30s, 40s, maybe 50s back in the day when it was really tough to get published, when self-publishing was too expensive to even try to find it, and then trying to find an audience because, you know, social media wasn't around that long, and there wasn't a lot of people on it like it is now. I mean, it's in the millions now, big time millions. And now it's across the globe. Other countries are allowing, you know, their residents to share the same social medias, Facebook, Google, and all of those. So it's a shared platform, global. So you came around the right time. All right. Now I'm looking at book description. It says only 60 days remain until the end of the world. Can you tell us just a little bit about your characters without, you know, giving away too much of your storyline, but just tell us, you know, about your story, you know, your character and why you develop them that way.
Well, I guess it's really hard to think of where to start because, you know, this is the third book and I'm just like, oh God, what isn't a spoiler right now?
Yeah. Because you want them to go back and pick up my audience now who are not familiar with your writing, you want them to go back and start at the beginning, which I moved out of that page. And so your first book, just to let them know, the Spark, and then Inferno. So, okay, I'll tell you what, because my audience is probably unfamiliar to you. They're not familiar with your work. Let's start with Spark, then tell us about, you know, your main character in Spark and why you develop him that way. What was so great about this character?
All right, so my main character of Spark and the Hellfire trilogy overall is Ardentia, and she is a demon hunter. And basically, the world setting is post-apocalyptic. There's been an angel-demon war that has spilled out onto the planet, and now here's humanity stuck in the middle. And Ardentia was born into this generation of people where everybody who's able-bodied is a hunter, and they have to fight to survive and to continue to exist, basically. So I guess with her, I've been really tired of like these really weakly portrayed female characters and how they're just so dainty and they are artificial, or they're too concerned with like the trivial matters of the world when there's larger things at stake. So I wanted to make a character that would see the bigger picture and actually have things to fight for. And I just didn't want to have like one of those weak female protagonists that are so commonly everywhere in a lot of things, and I'm just sick of it. I'm like, hey, just because she's female doesn't mean she's weak.
That's true. But how about like that movie that's out there? Man, my kids love that movie too. There's two of them that came out already where this girl is fighting to survive. It's like, I think it's something Hunger Games. She was a very powerful character. She was developed well. What did you think of her?
I love Katniss. Katniss is awesome.
Yeah, so she was pretty much the catalyst for you to write your character that way, like a hero. You know, she's going to save the world. Follow me. I can beat him. That was her whole mentality. She can't be destroyed. I'm going to save mankind. So that was your whole direction with your character. You wanted her to be as strong as Superman, but as smart as Batman in a woman's body. Is that who she is? So if you had to put names on her, who would she be? Because, you know, my fans are a little older than you. You know, we kind of range between 45, 55. So they know the Batmans, the Supermans, the Jokers, those kind of guys. So tell us about her character, her mind. Where's her mind? She's not twisted. She's smart, sharp, super intelligent, scientific, nerdy. Who is she?
She's very smart, but she's also very independent. She had the unfortunate consequence of being cursed by a demon. Well, so she has this demonic spirit attached to her, so she's actually had to live a life basically kind of cut off and isolated from everyone. So she kind of had to learn how to fend for herself, more or less, because everybody sees her as like this demon because of the demon inside of her. And so they pretty much either hate her or they're afraid of her. And so she's basically had to grow up with this mentality of, like, I will never be accepted by anybody because I'm just this thing that everybody hates. And what with the universe being set in a world where the whole planet has been laid to waste because of demons, of course they're going to hate her even more because they see her as part of the problem.
That's right.
Yeah.
So when developing her, did you see anybody in this world that you say, okay, this is who she's going to be. This is the person I really marvel a lot. You know, I'm going to put some of that person in her. Is this such a person?
No. I don't know where she came from.
It's out of your mind.
Yeah, I mean, I came up with her name, like, out of the most completely random of circumstances. I was playing a MMORPG, so like an online role-playing game. So I guess it's like World of Warcraft, but it's not in the same genre of World of Warcraft. So it's called Dragon Nest. I was making this fire mage character, and I was like, oh my god, I hate the naming screen. I need to come up with something that's not taken, because every character name ever is taken on these things. So I came up with that out of the blue. And
it's a nice name. Now one of your fans, your reviews, they really like. I guess your BA must really help you out, because they said that they're not a very religious person, but they really appreciate the religious and historical and the mythological references that you help enrich the plot. They really like that. They appreciated that journey. So so it's working. So your college, your 4 years wasn't wasted. Yeah, because most writers end up, well, not everybody start out their college life as a writer or studying English. Most of your better fictional writers are probably people who studied other things. So anyway, this person obviously must be a big fan of female heroes, because they talked about the Hunger Games, the girl with the dragon tattoo, which was one of my favorite trilogies. I said, why can't someone else come up with something like this, especially the foreign version? I didn't really care for the American version too much. I guess because I saw the foreign version. Did you see it? I love
the Swedish version of the film adaptations. I prefer that version of Lisbeth over anything.
Yeah. Oh, she was really good. Plus, what kind of creeped me out is it was hard for me watching the American version with James Bond.
Yeah.
That was tough.
Yeah. And then it kind of killed the realism, because you've got everybody doing a Swedish accent, and then here's Daniel Craig talking like normal, and it's like, really?
Yeah, so he's ready to go on a mission or something, But I mean, of course, like you said, the Swedish version was just so, man, it blew me away. I just couldn't get enough of that. I was like, are there any more? That's it. So now I'm going to have to look for those writers and see what else they have out there. Because pretty much they probably have some other independent stuff going on right now that you can find on some of your smaller movies, online movie downloads. I'm sure of that. They're not going to stop there. All right, well, we're running out of time. Karen, we're going to take a quick break, and we come back. When we come back, we're going to get your final thoughts, okay?
Okay.
Sound good? All right. Cool.
Sound good.
All right, here we go.
Hey everyone, this is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live. You can find Jerry on www.speaker.com. Positive Power 21.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
That's right. Y'all better be listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide, because tonight we have Karen Pearson on here. Excuse me. We got Karen Pearson on here tonight, and we're talking about her hits, her Hellfire trilogy. That's right, all three of them. And you got to pick them up. You know, if you twisted, you need some help coming back, check it out. She will wake you up. She'll show you that you're not all that twisted. All right, Karen. So you did it to him, man, because I was reading those reviews, man. Those people's going crazy. So you just got to stay out there on social media so the rest of them can find you. Tell them you're the real leader. Yeah, these books kind of wake you up to, you know, it's like you forget about the crazy world we're living in right now. It's like when you start reading about some of these twisted missions that these people, they have to win to save the world. It's like, you know, my life really not that bad, you know. You start waking up. Yeah, it's not that serious, y'all. Not that serious. Wake up. All right, Karen, your final thoughts.
Just read my books, and I'm on Facebook and Twitter, and if you can find me, Google+, and I'm on Goodreads as well. So, you know, stalk me across the interwebs. And I'm not mean. I don't bite very much. Just kidding. Yeah. So I'm nice. I swear. So, you know, say hi.
Yeah. That's right. That's right. And you have Christine out there working hard. We've been knowing her for about a year now. She's a really hard worker. I mean, she know how to hustle social media. So you're in the right hands. Definitely in the right hands. So shout out to Christina. Start doing her thing out there. All right. Okay. All right. Well, we appreciate having you here, and we'd like to have you back. You know, when you're ready to drop your vampire series, 'cause I love talking about the vampire series, vampire flicks. That's my thing. All right. Sound good?
All right. Sounds good.
All right. Good. And Karen, I tell them all the time, they want to hear the good stuff. I mean, the real good stuff. They got to come out to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on positivepower21.org. and Spreaker.com/positivepower21, y'all. That's right. So check it out. Hellfire Trilogy is right out there on positivepower21.org. If you need some help locating it, just click it. You got 1 week to make up your mind to buy it, and it's gone. So check it out. Make that move, y'all. That's right. The world's not that bad. When you want to find out how bad it is, read the Hellfire Trilogy. All right, Karen, you take care, and thanks for joining us. I'm Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on positivepower21.org and Spreaker.com/positivepower21. This is a Royce Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right. That's a wrap, y'all.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hello, I'm Author Gerald Manuel. I'm with producer Michael Powers, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live on www.speaker.com, positivepower21.org. Peace out.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hello, how you doing? I'm Pastor Gerald Manuel, and I'm listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is
is Iowa Samuel Carter.
Hi, this is Bill Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is a award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 316 with author Gerald Manuel. He's authoring a book called How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. That's right. He wrote 16 chapters. That's right. How to identify your soulmate. That's right. And we're going to bring him on as soon as we listen to this message. But before I bring our sponsor on, I just want to say happy 45th anniversary to Mr. and Mrs. Abraham McCauley Jr. That's right. They're in Baltimore, Maryland. That's right. Happy 45th anniversary. And I thought it would have been a good idea to do that on tonight's show. All right. And I think they did celebrate that yesterday. All right. So here's a word from our sponsor. All right. Mr. James O'Shea, the romance man.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
This is a presentation from Jerry Royce Live Worldwide about the author, Pastor Gerald Manuel. Gerald Manuel is a longtime resident of Chicago, Illinois. He received Jesus Christ as his personal Savior in the spring of 1987 while attending Alabama State University. He is the pastor and founder of Kingdom Way of Living Ministries, a ministry that believes in the total restoration of the being. Kingdom Way of Living Ministry has a special anointing to work with people from all walks of life. It is also a ministry that works closely with people who are considered the unchurched. Kingdom Way believes the unchurched are people who historically have no connection to church or its structure. They are wounded, hurt, rejected, and have many other spiritual ills. Pastor Manuel's passionate about reaching the disenfranchised and being of service to families, children, and youth. He is committed to sharing messages from the Holy Bible to help strengthen each being with an increased desire to honor holy commandments. Be guided and study by the Holy Spirit to commune throughout the day with God, to always give thanks for Jesus and to the fellowship and love of others. His book, that's right, we are here to talk about his book today. His book is titled How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you, Pastor Gerald Manuel, to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org. Enjoy this presentation.
Don't delay giving up. Be strong and lift him up. 'Cause he's the power of life. Lift him up. Train away.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions. And when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
All right, everybody, I'm pushing the wrong buttons, but that's Angel Sessions. She usually bring me in. Tonight, y'all, we have Gerald Manuel on the show. He's here to talk about his book, How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. And according to an article, it says single people in the United States. That's right. He said it's like 59. I'm not even going to try to say it. I know that can't be right. Is it 59 million? Oh, we got to ask him, y'all. All right, here he comes. Gerald Manuel, welcome to the show. Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing tonight, sir?
Hey, Mr. Jerry, how you doing? First of all, I'd like to say that it's an honor and a privilege to be on your show.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'm so glad to have you, man, because we got to talk to you about these stats, man. Before we get into these stats, man, we want to know, who is Gerald Manuel?
Well, Gerald Manuel is a pastor, out of Chicago, Illinois, from Kingdom Way of Living Ministry, a man that truly believes in the Lord, and believe in God's people in general. And my ministry has been reached out to everyone, but God gave me specific ministries of the unchurched people. The unchurched people is considered people who have been disenfranchised, the people on drugs and hurt and wounded and rejected. In other words, all the kinds of people, that the people in the world don't want to be around. So those are kind of people that God has sent into the ministry. And I just love people in general. I love people in general.
Amen. Yeah, you have to, man, to do the kind of work you set out to do, man.
Oh, trust me. It's not easy. It consists of patience. Trust me. It consists of
man.
Lots of patience, Jerry. Trust me.
I know, man. You guys are under attack by Satan himself every day, day in and day out. He's waiting on you. As soon as you wake up, he's ready for you. Man, what a job.
Yeah, but the good thing about it is anytime you're under attack by Satan, right, that means you're doing something good. Because the devil do not bother people who's not on their assignment. So just for simple fact that the devil is out to get me, that means something that, I am a threat to him. So that's good.
That's right. That is good. So you're a strong man. Now, I was looking at these stats, man. Is that 59 million single females? Is that right?
Yeah. You know what? That's all that was recorded. It's astronomical amount. It's more than 59 million. It's coming to total out to 110 million combined of females and males that are single. All right, but it's 59 million females and 53 million male. But that's only that was recorded. Trust me, it's a whole lot more than that. Yes,
wow.
That is true.
So does that include divorcees or just people who just never been married?
No, that's divorcee and everybody, right? That's, you calculate it out. That consists of, unmarried, people who divorce, people who never been married, and all that kind of stuff. But hey, that's staggering because if you look at the population in the United States, it's like 300 million people. So if you go and say 110 million, that's like a third. So you got to look at that. That is, that's overwhelming. And I believe it went up since then.
Yeah, it went up today. Some people were filing. I don't know how many people got married on a Wednesday, but I know how many papers were filed, divorces.
Yeah.
Man, that is crazy, man. So your book should be a bestseller then.
See the thing about it, if people would just see the thing about it is, my book is from a spiritual perspective, right? It's in the eyes of the Lord. So when you begin to read my book, right, you have to read it from a spiritual perspective. You have to read it because, it got some gold nuggets in there. Trust me.
Yeah.
It has a whole lot of gold nuggets in there.
Because actually I did read a couple chapters, and I was in the middle of a family. It was like a family gathering, so I really couldn't really get focused the way I wanted to. So I said, man, I have to pick this up when I got some alone time. But it was pretty deep, man. It was really deep.
Everybody who picked it up can't put it down. I had to I literally wrestle the book out of people's hands. And every time I get books, they sell out instantly real quick.
Yeah, I could tell, man. It was deep, man. All right, now before we get into the book, which we're going to talk a lot about it when we take our break. But right now we want to get to know the author right now. I told you my family, man, they so strong in Maryland and D.C. They like to get to know the person first. They want to, they country folks, man. You know how country folks, they want to sit down and break bread with you and talk to you before you even tell them your name. They want to know about you. So we want to know a little bit about your background, man. Where you come from, what school you go to, who were your friends, who your brothers and sisters. Let us have it.
Okay. Well, from Chicago, Illinois, raised and born from Chicago, Illinois. I'm married to, I have a beautiful wife named Yolanda Manuel. Only been married for a couple of years. Graduated from South Shore Academy located in Chicago, Illinois. Went to Alabama State University. Gave my life to the Lord back in the spring of '87. And the way I gave my life to the Lord was kind of interesting because I was in the dormitory and I was praying because, I had a lot of friends, they were saying that God called them to be a prophet. God called them to be X, Y, Z, right? And I got kind of jealous because, I was baby in the Lord then, right? So I sought the Lord for myself. And it was in the spring of 1987. And it happened as if I could recall this as if it happened yesterday. I was praying. I was on my knees praying to the Lord all by myself. And God literally took me in the future. And he showed me, and he told me that I have called you to be a pastor and a teacher. And I was looking as if I was watching television. I seen a man on a pulpit, but I could not see his face. I just seen the body on down. And a voice vividly spoke to me as if you and I are talking right now, Jerry. They say, Pastor, I have called you to be a pastor and a teacher. Right, so I came out of it. I said, wow, God has called me to be a pastor and a teacher. And I have always had a desire to teach. I received my master's degree in biblical divinity from Hope Outreach Ministry. I have 3 kids. I do electrical work on the side, that my tradesman is doing electrical work and plumbing, like, rehabbing houses. And I just love the Lord. I love God's people. But Jerry, was so fascinated about the situation that I don't consider myself as an author. I do not consider myself an author. I consider myself as a person who was obedient and just wrote a book because, I don't have no penmanship skills. I don't have commas and, know about the semicolons and, fragment sentences and all that kind of stuff. I'm not real good when it comes down to that. So I know this book was designed by the Lord because I never woke up one morning and say, you know what? I want to write a book. I want to be an author. No. I mean, the way this situation was presented to me, it's fascinating because I used to get a speaking engagement on television in Chicago, right? When I go down to the speaking place to speak, they like my speaking. So one time I was walking the producer to her car, and she said she has some information pertaining to single ministries, right? And she's going to talk about it on her show, right? So I had some stuff written down because I'm a teacher by nature. So, I was giving her some clues on what to say. And, it was so fascinating, so interesting to her that she said that, wow, you know what? I'd like you to come back on my show and talk about this. I said, oh, no. I don't want to do that. I'm not a relationship guru or nothing like that. I'm just trying to, that she was some information. So she was so adamant. So, it was a lot of people, it was over pastors and people all in the stand. So I got up and I started speaking so fluently about relationship. And when I got finished, everybody just ran to me. Now, keep in mind, it was other people. Author, I don't even know how to begin. And this is true. So there was that Friday. So I went to church that Sunday, right? I made a mockery of myself in front of my congregation, say, they had the nerve to like what I said, and they want me to write a book. But everybody was laughing, all right? And this when I was single. This is true. I went home that night. I was asleep in the bed all by myself, and all of a sudden, something touched me on my shoulder. I jumped up. I know it'd be by myself. So write the book. I said, write a book, right? So I went back to sleep. Something touched me again. Write the book. So I knew that was the Lord because I have to, have 6 weeks. And that's how it started.
Whoa.
6 weeks I wrote that book.
So you wrote the book while you were single?
Yeah, and I was I wrote it when I was single. I wrote the book in 6 weeks. I wrote it when I was single.
Incredible. Yeah. Wow. For somebody who
but it's challenging for me too because I had to find my own. Trust me, it's more of a challenge to me when I was single because I can't be a hypocrite. You know what I'm saying? Because as a man, because I'm a pastor, I'm a man too. So I don't look at it from a different perspective too, right? So I had to keep my stuff lined up with my book too.
That's right. And that's interesting. And now I did talk to another gentleman who wrote a book for single people, but he penned the book while he was married. Before they get married, how deep do you go with couple counseling before they get married? How deep do you go?
See, one thing I do because in my book talks about premarital counseling, so all that's in my book too. One thing I do, I give advice, but I do cover the back of it. I talk about premarital counseling. So one thing I try to do is I try to be open-minded, to hear both sides. And see, the point is that I try to let people understand that if you want my counseling, right, I have to give it from a spiritual perspective. I can't short corners and all that kind of stuff. And see, it's not my job to tell a person they shouldn't get married. It's my job to listen to both sides and let that person make the decision on their own. But now, if they be an ear, then I'll do that as well. So, it depends on it depends on the individual because some people just want you just to listen, just to vent and get everything out. And some people, and other people really want your advice.
Suppose you was on the other side of the fence and you gave them 99 reasons why not to get married and they still showed up that they weren't. Wouldn't that be more powerful than if you sat there and just, it was like, okay, let's just go through this book right here real quick, on couples. Like,
okay, so you're saying that what happened if I give them 99 reasons not to get married?
Right, and then they still showed up that they were interested. You think that'd be more powerful, or you wouldn't go down that road?
I mean, if they see, the thing about it is that it's not my job to tell someone that they shouldn't get married. So if I told them 99 reasons why they shouldn't get married, right, and they so choose to get married anyway, I mean, that's up to them because they have a free will to make certain decisions in life, good or bad. So I would never. Now if they want my spiritual advice, right, and they keep it real, Pastor. You think we're compatible, or you think we should be married? I tell them no. But if they don't say it like that, I would never tell someone they shouldn't get married unless under certain situations, circumstances that they ask me and they want my spiritual advice.
Yeah, especially young couples, man. It's a lot. It's a lot to deal with, All right, man. Let's back up a little bit, man. What was you like growing up, man? Before you decided you wanted to, wear the cloth, carry the cross, open the Bible, study hard, become the man. What were you like in high school? What were you like?
Oh, do you want to go there?
Yeah,
well, let's go there,
Mr. Go there, man.
Well, let's go there.
They want to know.
Let's have fun going there. Okay, well, I'm 6'4". Well, I'm 6'4", played basketball. With Alabama State University, and I was a drug dealer. I went to prison. I got up all the way to my last year of college, right? And they was not going to fund my, they was not going to, give me more funding to complete my schooling, my education. So what I did was that I left Alabama State University. I came back to Chicago, Illinois with the good intentions on getting a job, right, making some money, and going back and funding myself. But the kind of neighborhood, the kind of on the way I was raised, I was not raised bad, per se, by my parents, but I was in an environment, drug infested, drinking, gambling, and all that kind of stuff. But I did not become a product of my environment. But later on in my life, I came a product of my environment. So what happened was that I came back to Chicago, and I had a lot of friends who were selling drugs, making a lot of money off selling drugs. So I called myself dipping into it. I got caught up in the drug transaction, first time offense. I was kind of quote for like on the good child, on the good person, no criminal record, no nothing, no none of that. So I started selling drugs, and the judge sentenced me to 12 years in the Department of Correction. First offense, no record behind myself. I'm serious.
Wow.
Now, this after, I keep this in mind, Mr. Royce, this after I gave my life to the Lord, but I backslid. Right? So I was in a backslid situation. So what happened, he gave me 12 years with the Televille Correctional Center, which is in Televille, Illinois. And God gave me faith when I was in there. So I rededicated my life back to the Lord when I was in prison. I was leading people to the Lord. I was doing prison ministry. I was doing a whole lot of stuff. And then I became licensed to preach back in 1998, I believe so. And then after that, I got out, went to work police facility, and I came under Apostle Brinson. And then he licensed, ordained me back in 2006. And through Hope Outreach Ministry, I received a master's degree in biblical divinity. And then, it just went from there. So that's based in a nutshell.
Yeah, that's what the family want to know, man, because they believe that everybody has a story in them, and that's another book right there, man. Because the deal is, we know the Lord, He performs miracles, and he puts you in a situation you can handle. So He knew that you can handle that situation that you were in, and you can get out of it and be a witness. And that's powerful, man. That was powerful.
It was tough. I didn't had home invasion done on me, Jerry. I didn't, I was shot at. I'm telling you, it was a very interesting life. But God had mercy on me. He had mercy.
That's right, man. And the thing about it, I wouldn't sit on this, on this mic and tell people I didn't see that. I came from, a really good home, 2-parent household, 2 cars. Everybody went to college, but I had friends. We were interested in the streets. We wanted to see what was going on. We was curious. So sometimes you do run into situations. Sometimes it's because of your living situations, and in your case, because you wanted to get back in school, so you was trying to do a bad thing to do a good thing. Right.
I was literally trying to do the right thing.
Yeah, you were desperate, right? You were desperate, right? So you was just like some of the guys trying to feed their families. They desperate.
Yeah.
All right, man. Good. Yeah. That was a good story, man. You did a really good job telling that story. All right, we're going to take a quick break, man. And man, that was a blessing, man, because there's somebody out there listening right now who's probably trapped, who's in a corner, and they feel like there's no way out. And
God is a God of second chances. People need to understand that God is a God of second chances.
Amen. That's right. They will be blessed. All right, hold on. We're going to get a message from Dominique Wilkins. This is not Dominique Wilkins, the basketball player, like who I thought it was when they first called me. I was so excited. All right, hold tight, everybody.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominique Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback. ebook good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.authorBillPowers.com.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Yeah, there we go. There's Angel. That's what I was looking for. That's Angel Sessions, #1 gospel urban singer on Amazon.com. Check her out. Just Google Angel Sessions, and you'll find her all over the place. All right, we're talking to Gerald Manuel. You can find him at TatePublishingCompany.com, Amazon.com, BarnesandNoble.com, and you can Facebook him.com at Gerald Manuel. Get you talk about soulmate. A lot of people don't believe in soulmates, but anytime, you could be with somebody for so long and you still can't wait to see that person at the end of the day. You just can't wait. When that door opens, it's them and you're just so happy. It's like, she's home safe. Or they say the same thing, oh, he's home safe. And you're talking about 20 plus years. Man, and they still get you excited. You can't wait to do things with them, Is that a soulmate?
Well, see, the thing about it, it could be a soulmate, or my book talks about how to identify your spiritual soulmate. See, because every person someone is with does not mean that is the right person. So we need to keep that in mind. Now, yes, that is your soulmate, but is that the right soulmate? So my book talks about how to identify and find your soulmate, not a soulmate, but the soulmate.
Okay, the soulmate. All right. Well, let's talk about one of these chapters, man. You got 16 chapters. All right, should we start with chapter 1? Okay, so you talked about the first marriage hookup. Marriage hookup. That was pretty deep.
Yeah.
Genesis 2, chapter 2, verse 18. It happened in the Garden of Eden. First hookup. First marriage. How many people have had just one? Some people want their second and third.
See, the thing about it is that when it comes down to the first marriage hookup, see, we need to understand something. The first marriage hookup talks about how God hooked up Adam and Eve. So I believe that, God has a manual. God has a way of hooking people up. The best matchmaker in the world would be God. So if God knows a person, he knows everything about a person. So if God can't find you the right person, then he can't be found. So we need to keep that in mind. So chapter 1 is specifically talking about how to do it God's way.
Now, do you believe it has to happen in the church? Would they find that person in the church, or, what's the deal?
Are you trying to say, does they have to be a Christian, or do you have to literally find the person in the church per se? So which one are you trying to say?
Yeah, because the reason why I said it that way is because, it's like a two-part question in the way. I'm glad you asked for explanation, because I was thinking about what my sister's always saying, and what other women always say. I'm gonna go to church because I could find me a Christian man. And sometimes my rebuttal will be back. My rebuttal will be, well, why you gonna have to find him there? Suppose you can find him somewhere else, and because you have that part of you, he can become part of that. Because maybe he didn't grow up in a home that where it was Bible reading and Bible studying. Maybe his mom was working all the time, 7 days a week, so he don't know that. But he's still a good man that can follow your ways, your ways. What'd you say about that?
See, See, we need to understand something. Just because you have a good man does not mean they're the right person for you. They're the right man. So we need to keep those two things, because you can find a good man, a dime a dozen, but you find the right person, one in a million. So we need to keep that in mind. Now, from my perspective, is that, yeah, you can find a person in church, but church to me means that giving your life to the Lord and have a relationship with Jesus Christ. Because, first of all, the Bible speaks about be not unevenly yoked. So what a lot of young ladies get all mixed up and messed up at, now don't get me wrong now, it is a lot of godly men who go to church. Just because they're a saved person still does not mean they're the right person for you. Okay? Also, keep that in mind. See, unevenly yoked, see, God does not bless unevenly yoked relationships. Now, he honored it because he's the one implemented the first marriage hookup in the Garden of Eden. But it won't be blessed to the certain extent that you can reap all the benefits and all the blessings from it, because we need to understand this, okay? And I talks about this in the 10th chapter of my book called The Power of Love in the Relationship. And the reason why we need to be careful about being unevenly yoked with a person who is not in the church per se, Jesus church, saved relationship with the Lord, is because that if I'm not saved, if I'm a Christian, Jerry, right, that means that I have the love of God within me. See, it's not one kind of love, Jerry. It's different kinds of love. But I want to quickly talk about three real quick to be able to, understand what I'm talking about. Okay, we have agape love. Okay, we have the filial, storge love, and we have filial love. Agape love is unconditional love. That's the love where it says, for God so loved the world that he gave. Okay, now that is a God kind of love. That's unconditional. All right, then we have what you call filial storge love. That's the kind of love, a bloodship kind of love, that I love my mama because she's my mama. I love my father because he's my father. You love that person predicated and based on the bloodline. Then we have what you call the other kind of love, which is filial love, which means that, you have a certain kind of friend, they cool in all your life, but it's no blood related in love, but you love that person because that is your friend. Now, those are conditionals, okay? So if that person not your mother, then you won't love them the same. If that's not your friend, or if that friend do something to you, then now you no longer love that person. But notice something. Those two loves are conditional, but the agape love is unconditional. Now, this is what I'm trying to say. So if I'm a Christian person and I have the agape love in me, which is unconditional, and I go out here and marry a man who is not saved, they don't have the agape love in them. Only thing they can love you is conditional. So their love is predicated and based on situations and circumstances. So while I want my husband to love me unconditional, you asking him to give you something he can't give you, because agape love is supernatural love that only God can give you. That's why the Bible said that a man should love his wife as Christ loved the church. So you asking somebody to give you something that they can't give you, because that love only comes when you give your life to Jesus Christ as your personal Savior. Then the love of God comes within you and give you the ability and the power to be able to love that person.
Very good, very good. So let me ask you this. You was pretty deep there on some people there, Gerald. Let me ask you this, man. What really inspired you the most about writing this type of book? I mean, because you pulled out a lot of Bible principles. I mean, if a person is not really that deep in their studies, or really can interpret the Bible that way, can it really help them? I mean, would they need Bible study or counseling to go to really
This book is really simplistic. Everybody, all the copies out in sold. See, the reason why they like the book is because it's not real deep. It just is being brought to your attention, and then when you be able to read it, like, I never thought of it like this. That makes sense. Wow. So you don't need no one to sit you down and and get a dictionary and Bible dictionary and begin to explain it to you, because a lot of the books, what makes my books real good, my book real good, is real simple, self-explanatory. Now, I do have people, if you don't understand certain things about the book, you give me a call and I can explain it a little bit more. But really, it just brings to life some things that people just really need to understand. It's not really that deep.
Yeah, but I mean, it was some sections in it, like some of the stories, you interpreting with some of the scripture. You was like, wow, I didn't see it like that at first.
You're right. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it was a good relationship the way you related it to the scripture. That's what the whole flow was there. Especially for somebody who like some people pick the Bible up because they looking for some calmness in the morning. Like a lot of my friends, when we do read in the morning, you start your day, you at work, you at peace. You're trying to come into your own, you try to connect with your spirit, and you say, okay, I feel good now, I'm calm and ready to get started. To me, it was almost like reading that. It's like I needed to be in my place to read the book the way I really wanted to read it. I couldn't just read it like, say you're on your lunch break, you want to get a quick read, you can't do it like that.
No, it's impossible. Right. And let me say something that's real deep, okay? See, I'm not trying to get real deep because the book is real simplistic and, it's not meant to be deep. But let me explain something to you, I'll go back to the first marriage real quickly. What we need to understand something is that you spoke about soulmate. And if we read the first chapter, it explained that God went inside Adam, right? And took a rib out of Adam. And he went and created Eve off the rib. And after God had created Eve from the rib, he brought back to Adam what he took out of Adam. So spiritually, every man is missing not a rib, but their rib. So if you're not married, then you spiritually missing a rib. And that rib is your spiritual soulmate that God has for you. So what happened is that, so a lot of times people get mixed up in a certain kind of relationship, and that's why the divorce rate is so high, because you walking around here with somebody else's rib. Because three things, you understand something. God is the one who decides when you are ready for a relationship. Number one, God will always bring you someone who is comparable to you. Number two, and number three, this was a good deep. The person that God brings to you, right, was a part of you already, because Eve came out of Adam, and God brought back to Adam what he brought out of Adam. So Eve was a part of Adam from the beginning. So Eve was not a rib, but the rib.
See that, man? I told you this book was deep, because that's the chapter I started out with. I was like, wait a minute. Like I said, I was trying to read that part while my family was talking and having a good time, and they wanted to pull me. I was like, wait a minute, I got to get back to this. This is kind of deep. It's not like it's going to be a fast read, even though, it's just 16 chapters. All right, man. Right. All right. Let's get into this, Gerald. Now, you wrote it when you was a single man. Where were you spiritually when you? Now, I just want to ask where you were, because I know what happened when you wrote the book, because you was led by the Spirit. But where were you yourself spiritually?
No, I was a pastor. I was a Christian, loved the Lord, to have a congregation. I was single, and it was a challenge for me too, because I started looking at. It was more challenging for me because I had to live up to my standard, and a lot of times the fleshly part don't want. The fleshly part will look at the outward appearance of a person. The nice thighs, the breasts, and all that kind of stuff.
The voice, you want the nice voice. Yeah.
Right, the nice voice, all of that. That's a part of human nature. So I had to catch myself on that too. So God had to reconstruct some things in my life and cause me to start looking at the inward of a person and not so much of the outward of a person. Don't get me wrong, that everybody want a beautiful look and all that kind of stuff. So and it was a challenge for me too.
Yeah. I was wondering, where were you, because and that's what you're thinking about. Because in your mind, you kind of develop her in your mind, the way she walks, the way she moves. To me, a woman, let me say a lady first. She's like, they like art. God really took his time when he built them. They just built differently. When you look at them, they make you stop walking. They make you stop thinking. They do stuff to you. It's like, that's why, and I still kind of figure out, because I had a guy on the show that was talking about homosexuality one time, and I know you covered that in this book too, and I got to get to that part. I'm just trying to, I said, what happened to that man that when he see this woman, and I don't care who it is, women, it's something about all of them that's going to be attractive, whether it's their eyes, the way they open their mouth, the way they sign. It could be anything, man, that could mess you up. You're like, oh my God, did she just look the way she sat down across the legs? Some guy.
The thing about it, And look, and with the thing about it, and that's the 60th chapter of my book, women need to know their value. Women's the prize. They are the prize, and they do not know that.
They don't.
No, no, some of them do. And some of them got to take advantage of it. That's the bad thing about it. But if a lot,
power.
Yeah, they'll take advantage of it. But a lot of young ladies need to know their value. They are the prize. A man is not complete. Think about it. They are missing something, and that something is that. So because God said that it is not good for man to be alone, I will bring him a helpmate. So Eve completed the process with Adam.
See, that's powerful right there, man. And see, that's why I'm, when I think about this, science, biology, what happened to those guys? What happened, in chapter 12? What happened to those guys, man, that, when they see, because I'm telling you guys, I've been with my wife for 20-something years, dude, and I tell you, man, I got to look at her, man. Sometimes I can't believe it. I was like, sometimes I just sit there and watch her work, just watch her walk to the bathroom, just hear her call my name. I may not even say nothing. I just want to hear her call it again, And I was like, what happened to these guys? Because I was looking at chapter 12, and I had a guy on the show that was talking about, he made some sense, too. I wish I could remember that episode, man. But I said, what happened? That when those guys see these women, they don't stop in their tracks. You don't turn that car around and say, I got to look at her again. I remember when I was single, man. Well, even my wife, I was like, oh, man, I can't wait till she walk in the house. Honey, how you doing? Even if she had a bad day, she still looked good. I still want to be in her company. In fact, we may not want to talk about what happened at work, but, I got to suck it up. But, I don't know, that chapter 12, man, that's interesting, man. But anyway, dude, we're gonna take a quick break, man. When we come back, I think we're gonna dive into chapter 14 real quick. How that sound?
You going there? Okay, all right. All right, thank you.
All right, man. Quick drop.
Hey, everyone. This is Tanika Gonzalez, spoken word poet. Whenever I'm online, I'm always listening to Jerry Royce Live.
Having the circulation.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional. And exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
Hey, Crystal. That's my girl there. She's so funny. I enjoy her face. I enjoy following her on Facebook. I like your pictures, Crystal. It was so cute. All right, man. We got to talk about chapter 14 because the single ladies are listening. That's page 139, having a sexual relationship with yourself. All right, now I didn't get to read that yet, so you're going to tell us a little bit about that, man, and then, give us an explanation of that chapter.
Well, basically it's kind of self-explanatory, having a sexual relationship with yourself, which means that some people have become addicted to themselves. A lot of this has to do with bedroom novelty, sex toys, masturbation, the pornography and all that kind of stuff. And all this ties this in with relationship because a lot of people is wondering why God is taking so long to bring them their mate. Well, that could be one of them because you play, you masturbate, you're playing with toys. And this is where the deception comes in at, Jerry. Now, you could talk to ladies who've been single for 4, 5, 6 years, right? And they brag on it. Girl, I've been single for 5 or 6 years. Yeah, physically you've been single for 5 or 6 years, but spiritually and mentally you have not because you have that bedroom novelty toy called Steve. So every night, you and Steve, do your little thing. So in all actuality, you have not been single for 5 or 6 years because any form of sexual gratification outside of marriage is considered a sin in God's eyesight. So basically having a sexual relationship with yourself has to do with you have become addicted to yourself.
That's powerful. Whoa. And this is a show out there now, Mary Jane, and remember her niece was staying with her, and she discovered her little stash, and her niece discovered how to get into her camera security, and it's like that was like Mary Jane was always having problems with these guys, but that was like her thing too, you know. Yeah. She got a lot of issues going on, but that's a lot of women. It's probably
and that's why a lot of women can brag. And that's why they can brag and say, girl, I don't need no man right now. You know, I'm good. I'm straight by myself. Yeah. Because, you know, you go home and under the bed and all that kind of stuff, you know, you have your different names with different kinds of toys. So you would never get nobody because God would never bless you with somebody like that because you are committing, you know, fornication, any form of sexual sin outside of marriage is considered sin. So you are defeating the process. So stop bragging that you've been by yourself for 10 years and 8, 9 years and you still got those toys under the bed.
So the blessing is being blocked.
It's being blocked because God is not going to change his will to fit your agenda. He won't. Either God's way or no way.
So what happens to the Holy Spirit? What is he going through? What has happened with that spiritual connection when they in that room right there?
So are you talking to unsaved people? Are you talking to unsaved people or not saved people?
Well,
because
the saved ones, you know. Yeah, say it's a saved woman. You know, she's connected with her Holy Spirit, but she's still having a relationship with herself because she doesn't have that man, but she's sexually frustrated. You know, she thinks she's doing all the right things to meet him. You know, she see a guy at church, she see a guy on the job, and that's another thing too. Speaking of that, not to jump too far for this, because of the laws that's set up at the job, you know, it makes it difficult for a guy to pursue a woman. Because his job is at risk. Then even at the church, you don't really have that many single ministries that's available to give him an opportunity to get to know one. Because a lot of times women are basing everything on what they see. You know, they don't give the guy a chance to, you know, feel his spirit. You say, oh, he has a nice spirit. What's something about him? I really like. They're always going by with the visual part. You know, I thought that was for us. Can you kind of tap in on that a little bit?
Yeah, you talking about what about the young ladies who, you know, who out here? Well, see, we understand something. Just because you are by yourself does not give you the right to go ahead and start, doing ungodly things with yourself. See, the thing about it is that you can't compromise, and God is not going to compromise. You have to be able to trust God enough to give you the willpower and the strength to abstain. It's not going to kill you if you don't have sex. You can wait. People do it all the time. God is not going to ask you to do nothing that he would not give you the grace and ability and the power to be able to do. But a lot of people do not depend on God. They depend on themselves. And if you are dependent on yourself, of course you're going to fall all the time because your human nature. See, sex is a treat. We understand something. God designed sex. So your human nature wouldn't have sex. There's nothing wrong with that. But you have to bring your body under subjection and say, I will not do it. I'm going to obey God. And that's the problem. You need to depend on God to keep you from that and not yourself.
And you did give a couple of scriptures in Corinthians, 1 Corinthians chapter 6:20. You were bought at a price, therefore glorify God in your body and in your spirit. So that's what that means?
Right. Yep. Because, see, the point is you gave your life to Jesus. So really, spiritually, you don't have a life no more. If I gave you some money, Jerry, it's not my money no more, it's yours. So when you give your life to Jesus, you don't longer have a life. You saying that, okay, Lord, this is your life. So you were bought with a price. And that price, when Jesus Christ died on the cross, he paid for you. So when you give your life to Jesus, you gave your life over.
Oh, man.
Yep, so it's God will, no way at all. Yes, sir.
Now let's talk about this book. Can it change the way a woman is thinking right now? They pick this book up right now. They download this book. They get the paperback version. Would it change them, their way of thinking?
Every woman, this honest God too, okay? And look, I'm not exaggerating. Every young lady who I've sold this book to, right? I did book signing. I did sold copies of it. They fall in love with it. Get raised report like best-selling talk. So it's a good book. But my only advice is about this book. Right, when it comes down to married couples, I tried to ask a married couple have to read it kind of differently because it'll have people looking at their spouse. I'm being honest. You're like, wow. I'm telling you, it's deep. So you have to be very, but yes, it is a life change.
You have to be. So, all right, so you have to be a little careful because now you start looking at your spouse a little differently. You start questioning
married couples.
Motives?
Yes.
Right.
Yep. I done had that happen to me before. I no, it's not intended for that. If you marry, you stay with your husband, right? Mm-hmm. And just pray for the blessing of God to help you. Do not. It's intended for single people, not married people. So married people need to be very careful because, trust me, I'm not trying to give you no way out.
Yeah, because I was starting to think, man, I was like, wait a minute, she may not be my soulmate.
See?
That was like, but I like everything about her. I love everything about her.
I know it.
Person on earth, hard worker, good mom. The love of my life. She's eye candy. She treat me well. She don't nag me.
Yeah, you're funny, Jerry. But like I say, Jerry, just because a person has a good thing does not mean they have the right thing. Because so you know what? I wish we had more time because it's so much I can talk about that. Why it's important to have the right mate is another one of my chapters. Right. So
man, we gotta have you back, man. We gotta have you back, man. We gotta sign you back on for April, man, so we can get through some more of these chapters.
Okay.
Yeah, because we're gonna have to take a quick break, and then we're gonna have to come back, get your final thoughts on to our audience.
Okay.
It's deep, man. It's deep.
I appreciate it.
All right, brother. Hold on. We're gonna listen to another message from Marilyn Dunn since she's my big time sponsor. Hold tight, everybody. Marilyn Dunn and Kevin Dunn.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.marilyndunnministries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hello, I'm Author Gerald Manuel. I'm with producer Michael Powers, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live on www.speaker.com, positivepower21.org. Peace out.
Hey, you're talking to Gerald Manuel, how to identify your spiritual soulmate. Hey, Gerald, is anybody you want to, say hi to, man, before you give us your final thoughts, man?
I mean, I'd like to thank, I'd like to thank all the Jerry Royce listeners on this one, on this wonderful, show about how to identify your spiritual soulmate, and I'd like to give a shout out to you, Jerry.
Thanks,
for taking the time for me to be able to talk about my book because, a lot of people don't give a platform like this. I'd like to thank you first of all. And also I'd like to thank my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. I give him, God, the glory, the honor, and the praises. And I'd like to thank my wonderful wife and my kids.
Amen. Amen. And matter of fact, man, we've been, going back and forth, Brandon and Carol and myself, have her inboxes, email us, and we can set up for April, man. Have you back on, man. So tell her it's up to her now to make it happen.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Man, this was an awesome conversation, man. Like you said, it definitely could be a 2-hour program because I used to have a show that was like this, but we went a little bit too far. But then we had to cut that out, so I had to squash that. So I said, well, if I find me a Christian brother, I'm gonna start the show back up. So people love hearing about relationships, but now they need to know how to do it the right way. And this is a good book, How to Identify Your Spiritual Soulmate. Again, it's Amazon.com, Tate Publishing Company. Tell us about Tate Publishing Company before you go.
And Tate Publishing Company, there's a, small, not too mega or not too small, kind of in between. It's a very nice publishing company. They will work with you. If you got some good material, some good book, language and all that kind of stuff, they work with you. So Tate is not bad. I have not heard nothing bad about Tate thus so far. So I recommend Tate to anybody.
All right. Now, were they one of those companies where you had to submit your manuscript and they had to accept it, or they would say, okay, no?
No, Tate is very strict. See, what made me so delighted for Tate, every 2,000 people, who submit their manuscript, right, only 2 get accepted by Tate. Tate screwed mad to the T. I mean, if you get accepted through Tate, you have a good book. And not only that, about Tate, at first Tate wanted to, it's a Christian publishing company too. So Tate wanted to charge me at first until they read my book. And after they read my book, they say, hey, we do everything for free. So they put a lot of money into it. But they pumping a lot of money. I mean, right now, I'm into bookstores, and they try to get me into bookstores. It's going to be worldwide everywhere. So Tate is pumping a lot of money into this book. They see all the potentials in this book, yes. So Tate is a good book. I mean, hey, if you will Tate, then you have a good book, but they don't play games with any kind of book.
Yeah, awesome. So when did you release this book?
I released the book about a month ago, about 5 weeks. They released about 5 weeks, and right now I'm in the process of getting into televisions. I mean, in some bookstores and on some radio broadcast shows in the Chicago area, and I'm trying to reach out to a couple other people. So they're doing a good job.
Yeah.
But,
All right, so
it takes my work too.
Yeah, so you're just getting started in the game.
Like you to help me too. It takes people like you to help me too, and I appreciate it.
Now, Carol, she's like your office assistant manager or something like that.
Yeah, she's my assistant administrator. She do everything for me. She's a beautiful, extremely beautiful, hard-working person like my mama. She stays on me. She keep me in check. Trust me. She's a wonderful person. Wonderful.
Good. Yeah, you need people like you need some people out there. They call them, sometimes they call them like the street team. You need your street team. Guerrilla marketing, all that kind of stuff is real popular now. Now, are you thinking about
me too.
Oh, yeah, we could tell. Man. She was really right on top of everything. Now, this your first time author, correct?
Yes.
So are you going to be thinking about looking at another level, like getting into getting a public relation, an agent?
I'm kind of novice at this. I'm touching the surface. I had a couple of people want to intertwine with me, try to get me up and going, because everybody talking about bestseller. Everybody talking about radio review bestseller. So I'm a small fry right now. I'm not a big time pastor and all that kind of stuff. So I'm a small fry, but most definitely I'll be getting radio reviews and bestseller books.
Yeah, that's what it takes, man. I mean, this is an excellent publication, much needed, man. I mean, I'm sure if God put your heart into this to write this book and made it happen like this, then there's going to be some people going to be guiding. You got Crystal in your corner. She's been at it for a really long time. So, and it's some good people out there, man, that can really help make things fly. They know the industry pretty well, but once God touches things, it's just going to happen. My friend Angel Sessions say it all the time. It's not her, it's God. And like I said, she's like on the top 5 this, top 5 that, and all she's doing is just singing the songs and just doing what he asks her to do. So I'm sure that's what's going to happen to you too, man. So let's get ready to fly.
Oh, yeah. I am. Right. I know it's going to be bestseller. And trust me, go bestseller, I ain't never forget you, Jerry. Trust me, you're going to be the one. I want to speak about your platform, number one, first of all, because you gave me a good platform. And I really thank you. I really do.
Yeah, thank you, sir. I appreciate that, man. I'm trying to stay humble, man. Sometimes I feel like acting like a rock star. Me and my family, we just be having fun. Yeah, we just having fun.
I know. And my wife said she loves you. She said, my wife said, you know what? Can we do 2? Man, I don't want to get off. I like him. So you don't see that behind the closed scene.
Yeah, we do got to get ready to hang up, man, so we can publish this show, man. But we're going to have you back, though, man. We're going to make me and Kurt, we're going to make that happen, man. And we appreciate you coming out and talking about this, man, because my sister, she's going to love this, man. She's going to be emailing me back and forth. She's going to be going crazy.
Okay. Right, bro. And one more shout out to Crystal Watkins, author Crystal Watkins, okay? Watkins, okay? She's my girl. She's my a Facebook friend, okay? She supported me, so I give a shout out to her, too.
I know Crystal's funny because I don't know what Crystal her real name is or her pen name. She's giving me so many names. Let's hear Crystal one more time.
Hi, I am Arthur Crystal Alexis, and I'm on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. Woohoo!
He's so cute. All right, man, we get ready to get out of here, man. So, again, man, we appreciate you being here, man. And I tell you, Gerald, I tell people all the time, man, if they want to hear the good stuff, I mean the real good stuff, they got to listen to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on Positive Power 21.org and Pastor Gerald Manuel. Take care, man.
Hey, man, God bless you, okay? If you need me or anything, let me know. God bless you, too.
Sure will, man. Stay awesome all week long. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on Positive Power 21.org and Spreaker.com/Positive Power 21. Hold line, Jerry. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, everybody. Like I say, stay awesome all week long on Jerry Royce Live.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarilynDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Hi, this is Anita Jarrell Robertson on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Anita Jarrell Robertson on Jerry Royce Live Worldwide.
You are listening to Positive Power 21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the Poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's positive power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane, is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services, or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Fighting Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to FightingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to Positive Power 21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 315 with Anita Jarrell Robinson as our guest tonight. And before we bring her on, let's hear a word from our sponsor, Dominique Wilkins.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed, got a talking back team? Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality through Dominique Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books.
Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. Tonight, we interview Anita Jarrell Robinson. Anita is a singer, songwriter with invigorating lyrics, iconic voice, and contemporary sound, which is displayed in her new album, God Is There. A diverse mix of powerful original songs that rejuvenates both believers and unbelievers. Anita has shared the stage with powerful acts such as Poet Salea, Don Diego, Hezekiah Walker, LaShawn Pace, Carolyn Trailer, Lisa McClendon, and Risen. During Anita's rendition of Doran Chandler's Faithful, 2012 Dove Award nominee Michael Bleeker described Anita's voice as angelic. This bilingual recording artist not only melts crowds with Spanish lullabies, but has also published several books and acts in plays written by noteworthy playwrights such as Linda J. Dodd, lead role, and served as an extra alongside Emmy-nominated Leon Robinson in the stage play Friends and Lovers. Internationally renowned Dr. Everett Gordon Parker of LSU Gospel Choir was instrumental in vocally training Anita to perform in a stellar fashion for large and diverse crowds. Dr. Elvita King, niece of late Reverend Dr. Martin Luther King Jr., shared in March 2012, Anita, there is a new sound of worship in the earth, and it's you. Your musical transcends realms. The incredibly photogenic singer-songwriter has overcome heart-wrenching challenges by praising God. Anita Jarrell Robinson music can be purchased and enjoyed via Pandora, iTunes, Amazon. In conjunction with Anita's iconic voice and Harvest Entertainment LLC, Anita plans to take the CCM and contemporary gospel music industry by storm, one lyric at a time. Ladies and gentlemen, I welcome you, Anita Jarrell Robinson. Please enjoy this presentation.
Hey, this is director-producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.Spreaker.com/PositivePower21.org. Y'all heard?
All right. Anita Jarrell Robinson, welcome to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. How you doing tonight?
I'm feeling like a rock star right now.
Yeah.
How are you doing tonight?
I'm awesome. I am awesome. So happy to have you on the show. Are you ready for your first question?
Yes,
you're
sir.
welcome.
Go for it.
Mm-hmm. All right. First question is, who is Anita Jarrell Robinson?
Anita Jarrell Robinson is a worshiper, saved by grace. I'm just grateful to be a CCM contemporary gospel recording artist. My mission is just to save souls with my music and to encourage the saints. That's really me. That's me in a nutshell.
Yeah, awesome. That's right, doing God's work. Now, Anita, did you start out singing in the church, or you started out in church in another direction and you came back? Tell us a story about how you found your way.
I didn't have no choice. Shoot, I grew up singing in the church. I had parents who were in church, so that's what I had to do. I was about 4 years old, And I saw the mic and decided that I wanted it, and they let me have it, and that messed me up right there for life. So I've been singing ever since, you know. And when I realized that people were looking at me and paying attention, then I put the mic down for a few years. And I was like, they're looking at me, so I can't do this, you know. But at about maybe the age of 10, I picked it back up, and I started singing solos at church again and stuff. And then I don't know, I started going through a lot of battles within myself, just as some kids do, you know, when they see their parents going through different things, and sometimes they don't understand that parents struggle too, you know. And so I just doubted God in so many ways, and so I drifted and just didn't know who I was. I mean, I went through a whole lot of religions trying to figure out who in the world I was, which now I'm grateful for that. Oh, yeah, I tried a whole bunch of crazy stuff. Okay, but,
you got something to
it
preach
helps
about.
for real. But it helps me relate to people, though, because I'm not as judgmental as some other people that have just known their faith and their faith alone. I understand what it's like to go different routes. So I understand why people's minds go there. And I'm able to share the gospel with people that ordinarily they're looked down upon, or they're hurt by ignorant people that don't know any better. They don't know how to share their faith with other people. So I have that advantage in that I'm able to talk to atheists and Buddhists and all kind of other people, strange religions that some of y'all never really heard of, because I've been strange, you know, myself.
Yeah, you've been there. Been down that dark road, huh?
For real, it's crazy. But I tell you what's beautiful is, in one book I was reading while I was going through my search for myself, it was the history of religion, and it's a wonderful book. I advise everybody to read it. Read it, because as I was reading through it, I was like, well, dang it, this religion, Christianity, is the only religion where a God gives himself for his people. And all these other religions, they just kind of want you to do all this stuff so you can attain this or attain that or whatever, and don't look like nobody really going to attain. So if I'm going to go with one, I want to go with one where the God is going to do it for me. And I settled. I settled on Christ. And that's where I'm going to be, because there is no other God that has proven himself to his people except my God.
Amen. Amen. Sound like you you were on a real, well, you got off the path.
Yeah.
And, was moving for a little bit. So you mind sharing a little bit? You know, what went on? What did you see that got you where you are today?
Man, I saw a lot. I saw a whole lot. And when I was singing R&B, man, it was an interesting world out there. I actually at one point was tempted to just go be a stripper. I wanted to make some money. I was trying to come up. So my temptation was to go be a stripper, make some money, and fund myself. Okay, but I had a friend. I was gonna fund myself. I was about to get it. So I understand prostitutes too. I can minister to a lot of different people, because I don't mind being honest about where I've been and about what I've done. And unfortunately, in the church, many times people that have actually been tempted to do something or have actually done it, they won't admit what their temptations have been or what their downfalls have been. So people that need help can't get it because they're in the way. But God will deal with them. I thank God for who I am and how he's built me, because I don't have all that stuff tying me down, so I'm not tied down. And the favor that's on my life is because I don't mind being who I really am. I don't mind people knowing my dirt or whatever you want to call it, because it's not me anymore. I'm renewed. I'm new. I'm made brand new. You know, like one of my songs on the God Is There CD. I'm new. I'm brand spanking new. So that old Anita that people thought they knew, well, they can talk about her. They won't, because she's dead. I've been crucified with Christ. It's no longer I who live, but it's a Christ who lives within me. So because of that, it's easy for me to go through telling testimony and stuff because it's not my testimony. It's about Christ. So I want people to hear my music. I want them to hear it, but it's not because I want them to hear my voice. I want them to hear the voice of God, because the same God who delivered me when I was on an abortion table, and he saved my soul there. That's where I got saved at, on an abortion table. He saved me from that kind of stuff. So because I've seen that kind of stuff, and now I'm not ashamed to share that Christ delivered me from dirt, there are people that I meet that are able to be delivered because I don't mind opening my mouth and sharing. But it wasn't always like that. Man, I was very ashamed of family members, friends, man, different people in certain churches I won't name. God bless them. Some of them just ignorant. They're just slow. They don't get it. They don't understand how powerful it can be if they choose to be real. So they're stuck shaming themselves, and because I've been there, I forgive them. I forgive them all. And I say, God bless them all, and I pray that all of them get delivered so that more people can get delivered and come into the kingdom of God. Man, Jesus ain't playing. He's coming back for real. So when he comes back, I don't want to be one of those people that he's like, so you wouldn't get out the way, huh? You see that whole string of people right there that was lost? Well, you can go ahead and go with them. You were in their way. So you had an opportunity to share with them, but you wouldn't because you decided to be fearful, unbelieving, cowardly. So you hurt people. That's not what I'm about. So I'm about helping people. I'm about feeding the sheep. I'm about tending the sheep. That's what I wanted you to do, but you wouldn't do that because it's all about you. So, for me, my ministry is out there because Jesus is out there. And, and it's like the song, Even Me, that particular song was written after I was tempted. Now, this was after I was saved. And this is what messes a lot of people up, but in a good way. After I got saved, I was married. I got married to my husband. I'm married to now. I'm divorced. But now I'm married again, thank God. He's an awesome man of God. We've been married for almost 10 years now, thank God. That's a miracle. And seriously, man, I ain't playing. I was really jacked up whenever we got married because of my ex-husband, all this stuff that I went through. But the thing is, I was so frustrated with him being he was a man, okay, and that messed me up because I needed Jesus Christ, okay, to marry or something because a regular man wasn't good enough for me. I had so many issues that I had not dealt with that I wasn't ready for a regular man. And unfortunately, some of us that get married the second time, we don't let that person be that person. We try to make them the other person and punish them for stuff that they didn't really do and they ain't got nothing to do with it. They just like, you crazy. You're like a little.
You're right. Woo. All right. You still here, Nita? Sound like you faded out. Oh,
and
Nita, there you go. You faded out a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. Yeah, but I had these things going on that I wasn't ready to give to God, and because I wouldn't turn them over to God, I started messing up. And when I started messing up, then I started drifting again away from my first love, who was Christ. And I was already in the pulpit now. I was already singing. I was already doing all this stuff. But because I had decided to take my heart back from my first love, I started thinking about doing some of the same things I was doing before. And while I didn't do them, my thoughts were there, though. And so it was only a matter of time before I would have entered back into that world. And so one of the things that I was entertaining it. I really was. I was right there. And this is the thing that really messed me up in a good way. I wanted to hurt my husband because he didn't know how to talk to me properly. And I wanted to hurt him emotionally the way he was hurting me. But men don't hurt the way women do. See? So women, ladies, look, I know I'm about to mess some of your game up a little bit, but I got to share. So this is the deal. When women get hurt, when we hurt inside, and we want you to hurt inside, men, we're going to cheat on you because we know that's going to mess your head up because we know that you don't think we're going to do it. So we're going to do it so you can feel like a piece of dirt on the floor because we feel like a piece of dirt on the floor. Now, That is not right, but that is the way we think. So,
yeah, that's a killer
we
right
don't
there.
think
Ego.
like no man. We think like a woman. And that's
So
more
thanks to
cruel.
Steve Harvey, it's changed. Thanks to Steve Harvey, that all changed. Y'all know how to think like a man now.
Yeah, but still, we still think like a woman. I ain't gonna lie, man. We do. We'll mess you up, you know. So, but in Christ, we won't. In Christ, we'll turn to prayer. In Christ, we'll do things to help you. We'll do what we need to do to be beneficial toward you, and we won't do anything to harm you, even if you harm us. But that's only in Christ. And just because you're a Christian doesn't mean you're doing things in a Christ-like fashion. And that's always a choice, too. We have to make that choice. And I was forced to make that choice. I went into my prayer closet, and I told God what I was thinking about doing. And I told him that what I was thinking about doing was cheating on my husband, and that I needed him to just forgive me after I did it because I was about to do it. And he needed to hurt, and he wasn't helping him fast enough, and my little prayers apparently wasn't being answered, so I was about to just go ahead and do it. Now, I messed up, but I didn't mess up because that was the right place for me to tell God what I was really planning on doing. And when I opened my heart to God and I said, this is what's really inside of me, and I can't hold it back anymore, that prevented me from making a fatal mistake. That's why I'm able to have the platform I have right now. It's not because I'm so good, but because I dared to bring my dirt into the presence of God, and he healed me. Then he gave me a song. And honestly, I never planned on putting the song anywhere because I didn't want to tell this testimony. Shoot. You know, I ain't pleased. I wasn't trying to tell this testimony. Come on. But because I love God so much, I have seen so many pastors get delivered from this song. Pastors that will come up to us, come up to my husband and I after I would minister, because I usually tell the testimony before I sing the song, and they'll come up to me, and most of them, you know, kind of quiet, like they'll say, hey, you know what, sister, that was me you singing about. I've been having an affair for such a time with the secretary, and I ain't tell my wife yet, but I think I'm going to go ahead and try to deal with that. I'm like, go ahead, deal with that. If I can do it, I know you can. You can do this. You can do it. Make it right. Because eventually,
which song was that?
Anyway,
do I have that song?
Oh, yeah, you got that song. That's the number one song right there, Even Me, which is ironic because I wasn't planning on sharing that song with nobody. I was like, definitely ain't playing on no CD. You can play it.
Can we
play
it?
it?
All right, let's play it. All right, everybody, we're listening to Anita Jarrell Robertson and her website. Let me give them your website. Website is Anita Warships, AnitaWarships.com. All right, she got a lot of pictures out there looking pretty and everything. She's sporting a short haircut, her long hair, her pretty church outfits, and she's singing in the street. All right, here we go. Even Me.
Here are my wounds and here are my fractures. I lay them down as a cross. For you were wounded for my transgressions. Your blood was shed for my loss. So I pour my soul out to you. And you pour your soul out to me. The exchange at the cross, I believe, is mighty to save. Even me, you are mighty to save. Even me, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna play the full version, but man, that's a beautiful song.
Thank you.
You don't. Where are you from? Where are you from?
I'm originally from Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Baton Rouge, Louisiana. About maybe 2 hours away from New Orleans.
Right. Yeah, I'm
Most
familiar
people
with that
know New
area.
Orleans better, you know.
Yeah. So where are you now?
Now we actually reside in Dallas, Texas.
Yeah, you sound like a Dallas Dallas
Oh man, don't say
Yeah.
that too loud, man. My husband. Oh, don't tell nobody, y'all. But my husband don't like the Cowboys. But yeah, don't say that too loud.
So is he from Louisiana? So is he from Louisiana?
Yeah, he's from Baton Rouge.
All right, so he roots for the Saints, the New Orleans Saints. That's his team. Well, you don't know. You know it's not the Cowboys.
Because I'm not into football that much, you know. But go Saints because I'm from Louisiana. So I mean, yeah. Yeah, I don't really get into it with people about the Saints or the Cowboys.
That's right. Now that is a beautiful, beautiful song. So tell us a little bit more about it then. You know, where were you? I know you were somewhere, you know, that you just mentioned earlier when you were telling the story. But you know, when you were writing it, you know, when you was penning it, where was your mind at the time?
Man, when I was writing that song, I was crying. I was crying because when I actually just wrote it because I heard the Lord singing it to me. He was singing it to me, and I wrote what I heard because I was too broken up to do anything else. I had been reading in Isaiah 53, and when I got to the part about him being wounded for our transgression, it's like I saw him all over again. And I realized that, dang, he loves me. He knows. I'm like plotting, you know. I'm not slipping. I'm not making a mistake. I'm plotting to do something wrong, and he was crucified for this kind of stuff on purpose. He knew that we would do this kind of stuff, and so even me, dang, he would even die for me. He knew this ahead of time, and he died anyway. And it did something. It lit a flame inside of me about who I am in him. And I started rediscovering my Savior all over again. Yeah.
You had to push, start over, reset.
Yeah. It caused a big renewal when that happened. So, you know, things really haven't been the same since that one song.
Yeah, it's powerful. Now, did you do retreats? You ever been on a retreat?
Yeah, I've been on retreats
religions.
Before. Yeah, I've been on retreats before. Usually, a whole lot of them when I was single. I went on retreats all the time. Learned a whole lot of stuff. Shoot, it's helping me right now. So,
Absolutely. All right, Neil, we're going to take a quick break, get our sponsors in real quick, and then we're going to come back. We're going to talk about your career. You know, where you are right now. You know, we got young people listening right now. We have some independents. We got some, you know, professionals. A lot of people don't know how to deal with the social media. It's too big for them right now. We want to know how you win in this game. So hold tight. Let's listen to a message from our sponsors. I'm Jerry Voice Live, and that's Anita Jarrell Robinson. Hold tight. The beautiful, beautiful voice.
Have you been hurt, been backstabbed? God are talking back to you, but you're not alone. Escaping to another reality through Dominic Wilkins' good books. Good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on authordwilkinsgoodbooks.com.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Positive Power 21.org. Internet radio.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
All right, y'all. We worldwide, and we listening to Anita Jarrell Robinson. That's right. She just finished telling us an awesome story. And so many people have have been down a lot of those paths, and some of them are still down that path, still trying to claw their way back. Anita made it back, and she's still, staying strong in her faith, and she knows what's out there. All right, Anita, let's talk a little bit about your career. Tell us about how did this career get jump started? How did you get where you are? Got a chance to sing with all these brilliant people. Tell us the story.
It's a favor, really. It's a favor for me. I don't run behind anybody. I'm not political. I'm kicked out of circles before I get into them. So it's just a favor of God, man. People that just they see me, they see my heart, they know that I'm legit, they know that I'm real, and they choose to bless me, and they choose to give me a platform or whatever, because I don't pay them, because I haven't had the money to do that, and I don't do anything else because I just don't do anything else to do it to get wherever I am. It's just been the favor of God that's on my life, and so that's all I can say about that. I don't have any other tricks of the trade other than that, And I do things professionally. I try to keep myself as professional as I can, of course, because I like to be prepared for whatever platform God wants to put me on. And that's the one thing I would say to every indie artist out there: please be ready, because the opportunities will come. But if you're not ready when they come, you're just not ready when they come. Right. And so, I beg of you, just be ready,
Right. Tweet it out there. Be ready, y'all. All right, we're going to listen to another song. This one's called Future Generation. This is one of my favorites right here. All right.
Oh,
Future Generation, Anita Robinson. All right, here we go.
For the sake of future generations, I am laying down my all. For the sake of future generations, I accept the call. Many days have come and many days have gone since the day you loved me first. My response historically a frightened one, song without a verse. You have seen the very best and worst of them, and we do not measure up. Vain attempts to justly justify ourselves, but we keep messing up.
Oh man, I just love that song. That's from
Thank you.
That's from your LP. God is There.
Yes,
verse
sir.
makes it powerful, original songs, supposed to rejuvenate both the believers and the unbeliever. What about the ones in the middle, in the gray area?
Yeah.
It's gonna help them too. Yeah,
Anybody.
That was beautiful.
Anybody who wants to come can.
God is there.
Anyone who has a desire. Yeah, God is there. He is there. It means Yahweh Shammah. And it means he's there. And actually, that is the title track, God is There. And that actually was written while my daughter was going through cancer treatment. We have a daughter who's 8 years old who has now been healed. And she is medically, medically she's been documented as a medical mystery because they stopped chemotherapy on her, and she was healed. So actually we had a Jewish doctor that came to break the news to us, and she had seen us praying, and she's the one that broke the news to us. And she said, you know what, we don't know how your daughter doesn't have any more cancer in her body. All we know for sure is that it's gone, and it must have been Jesus because it wasn't us. And now to this day, every time my daughter goes up there for checkups or whatever, when this particular doctor sees her, she just breaks down and cries. She has no words. She just cries. And So that's another reason why I'm so adamant about what I'm doing too. It's because of that experience as well.
Huh. How old is she now?
That one. She's 8.
She's 8 now. Oh, she's 8 now.
8 years old. Yeah. So we started this journey with her when she was a month old.
Mm.
And we're told several times that she wouldn't make it, but she's here. She's here alive and well. And actually, interestingly, her blood type has changed, which the doctors, when it happened, her for real. And they had to go and research across the country to see if that was even possible. And they found several rare cases where it had happened, but they still don't know why. So I just say, well, why don't we just say it's God then? Because, I mean, ain't nothing else. Alien didn't do that.
Yeah. I mean, thank God the internet was able to research it. Yes, they researched it using the internet and found that. And 'cause, I mean, the internet has been incredible when it comes to medical technology. Cause I was actually working in the publishing industry with a medical publisher, and it was just
fascinating. All the stuff that's out there, man.
Yeah. Oh, you'd be surprised what's coming through these medical books. I was like, I just couldn't believe what I was reading half the time. And this was like up to date, information, from studies and research. So
almost make you feel like a doctor a little bit.
Yeah, I've seen a lot. Yeah, enough that I know that a lot of the stuff that's happening to people, is definitely, the touch of God, from prayer and, people got to do what they got to do, save their loved one. Yeah, good for you guys. It's a blessing. It's a blessing. You got a chance to sing with some real powerful acts. We're talking about being a rock star now. How did you feel being up on the stage with Mr. Walker and Miss Pace? What was the feeling like?
It was phenomenal. It was like it wasn't really happening. It was crazy. But I was just like, dang, for real? Okay, let me stop and sing my song.
Right. You was hanging with him, too. So you was hanging with him?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
Yeah,
of course I hang. That's what I do. Yeah. When I step on stage, it's going to happen. You know why? Because it's not really me singing. So I brag on my God. Because when I sing, every time I step on stage, I sing better than I sang the last time. And I don't say that myself, but I've heard people say that about me. But I attribute it to God, and I'm very proud of my God. I'm very happy to be his servant, and I'm just a vessel that he's using. So I'm grateful that every time he steps on stage and uses me to do it, I'm grateful that he sounds better and better and better to people, because I want them to hear him properly, and I want them to be delivered and saved even now in the name of Jesus. Every time they put the music on, I want it to sound better.
That's right. Now, you had the opportunity to be trained by some internationally known people. So you mentioned in your bio, Dr. Everett Gordon Parker. Tell us a little bit about that experience.
He is. I love you, Dr. Parker. That brother, he taught us a lot. LSU Gospel Choir, and a lot of beautiful voices came through there as well. But he blessed me. He allowed me to lead songs there, and by leading songs in a choir of that name.
It's like you faded out again, Anita. All right.
So that vocal training.
You hear me?
Sorry?
Because you faded out a little bit. Look, let's go ahead and play Lift Up My Hands, and then I'll let you finish that story, because you have faded out on that story. So hold tight.
Okay.
I'm not sure if it's are you on a cell phone? I'm not sure if it's your cell phone fading out. Okay, all right, hold tight. We're gonna listen to Lift Up My Hands, Anita Terrell Robinson. All right, the songwriter.
Hallelujah. Are you ready to lift up your hands to the Lord? God said he wants everyone everywhere to lift up holy hands without wrath and doubting. Yeah. Oh God, you are so faithful. You've been so good to me. I will ever give the praise and glory unto thee. You are my healer for all eternity. Thank you for your love, your grace, for setting me free. I lift up my hands, and I worship you. Lift up my hands, I obey you. Oh God, you are my tower. I run straight into you. The enemy can't get to me before he gets to you. You're my defender for all eternity. Thank you for the cross, my Lord. Blood shed for me.
Another beautiful song.
Thank you.
And that sounds live. Now, was that live? Sound like you guys were live on that one.
Although it wasn't live, we did have some live instrumentation on that, thanks to Michael Turner at Tape Music Group, which is the record label that helped my record label to put this album out. Man, Michael Turner's worked with some great people himself, so he's done several of the songs on the album, and he was kind enough to put that instrumentation there and give me that feel. And plus, I had who's that? Tia Lee. Her and her group helped me to have background vocals that made it so full, and just really, we really worshiped through that song. So the worship you feel is for real. So the studio became a sanctuary on that song. So we were really getting it in.
Yeah, sound good. So you're signed with a record label?
Actually, my husband and I, we actually own a record label called Harvest Music Records. We own a record label, and I'm on that label, and we also offer contracts to independent artists as well, but they remain indie. So if an artist would like to be signed with us, they have to be screened by going to harvestmusic.rocks, and after they are screened there, and we take a look at them and decide whether or not we can work with them just prayerfully and just professionally, we let them know. And if we can't work with them, we send an offer to them. And if they're good, we're good, and we help them within about 24 months to get everything that they need up to par so that they can be ready when opportunities come. Because unfortunately, there are a lot of great artists out there. They're awesome. They sound a lot better than me. But then they are not stepping on the stages I'm stepping on. It's not because they're not good. It's because they're not professional. And you have to get professional. You got to get your A game on. So we help people to do that if they want to.
You guys, so what is you guys send them to like a boot camp under your label? Is that what it is?
Something like that. I mean, yeah, we're really big on education. We're very hands-on. We help them out. If they need booking help, we help them with that. If whatever they need, we're going to make sure they're on their just A+ game. And we also teach them how to own their own record label. We don't want to keep them. They don't belong to us. They belong to God. So for us, we really take a big hit because we want them to go and be who God called them to be without the strings attached in the traditional record deals where you get nickels up front, but everybody's getting thousands later, except you. And so we're trying to teach them how to be independent and be successful as an independent. And it may take you a little longer than the other route, but in the end, you still got your spouse, you still got your children, you still got your mind, your sanity, you still got your peace, you still have your relationship with God intact. So, God over money. Like in one of my blogs on my website, people go to it, there's a blog that I wrote about that. And I'm always blogging, too. I write a lot of stuff, not just music, but,
Yeah, you take a lot of pictures, too. I see all your pictures out there.
I do, man. I like taking pictures.
Yeah, you got a lot of pictures out there. Now, you mentioned you like the blog. Now, can they find your company out there on Anita Worship? Because I'm on your website. I see booking for you, but I don't see anything talking about Harvest. So you don't have anything about you?
No, I don't. I keep that separated on purpose because I really like people to understand that we're going to treat them individually whenever they come to us. And I keep everything separated on purpose so the boundary lines are very clear so that they understand that they are not Anita Jarrell Robertson clones. They are who they are in Christ. They're going to come through Harvest Music, and they're going to leave Harvest Music, and they're going to be who they are. So they'll come through us one good time, and after they get a foundation with us, I want them to fly. So I don't care if they tell anybody that Harvest helped them. What I care about is them becoming who they are in Christ. So, yeah.
All right. Yes, Anita Jarrell Robertson. All right, Anita, we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we're going to play your last song, which is titled Morning, and you can tell us a little bit.
You're going to love that one. It's kind of late. You're going to love it.
Yeah. Well, I've been listening to your songs all day, so I like them all. But I told you which one is my favorite. You know, the one that did.
Yeah.
But I really enjoyed that one also, because I was listening to that one a couple of times before you actually got on the air with us.
Awesome.
All right, so hold tight. We're gonna listen to a message from Reese Publishing. All right.
Okay.
Hold tight, everybody. This is Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Anita Jarrell Robinson, singer, songwriter. Here we go.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Who wants to dance? Those who go out with the carrying seed, for sowing will return with songs of joy, carrying sheaves with them, singing songs of Zion. They will dance like David to enjoy the presence of the Lord. I owe you everything. I owe you everything. We were dancing to the Lord. We were dancing to the Lord. Oh, yeah.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Yeah, that one had a nice little jazz and a little what's they call that? A little blend of everything in that one. That was a real interesting blend. I love that.
Thank you.
Now in your bio, it mentions that you're bilingual. You do Spanish lullabies, and you published several books, acting plays. So this is what you're doing, like, full time. Your career. This is what you do,
yes, sir.
Performing and writing. Oh, wow,
yeah,
that is awesome.
Is what I do.
Yeah, it's your brand. Anita. So when the next time we going to see you on stage? Got a play in the works, concerts. What's up?
That is actually being worked out right now. If everybody goes to www.anitaworships.com, you can always keep up with me there, and you can see the very next time I'll be performing live there. But we have a few things right now, contracts that are being worked out. So I'm very excited about the upcoming performances. I don't want to say exactly what they are yet until they're settled in stone. So y'all don't be like, Anita, we went over there. You were not there. We'll get you all the right times, the dates, and all that good stuff. Yes, sir.
All right. So right now you're rocking your album, God Is There. How many tracks do you have on that album?
There are 12 tracks on that album.
Wow, big bang and everybody can download them as singles or as well as the whole album.
You sure can. You can get it from my website, Pandora, iTunes, Amazon, Google Play.
On Amazon. All right. Now, I just want to let everybody know, if you're listening to us right now, you're streaming with us right now, listening to the show on PositivePower21.org. You can go right inside. Well, you're already in a radio cast. You should see Anita Jarrell Robinson's album sitting right there, for this week. Click it. It'll take you right to Amazon, and you can buy it. On the next week, if you still haven't made up your mind yet and you hear the show again and you love it, you really love it, it should be at the bottom of the website. You can click it again and buy it. And if you wait past 2 weeks, then you got to go look for that episode on Spreaker.com. All right, so just let you know where you can find that show. So it should be on Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. So you got 2 weeks to make up your mind. And then you got to remember what her website is, which is AnitaWorships.com. All right? So check out. So you got 2 weeks to make up your mind, audience. And you heard the tracks. They're beautiful, beautiful songs, especially my favorite one. I'm glad you gave me that one free. So that's how I get free. That's how look, this show is I have benefits with this show. I get a chance to get free music. So Future Generation is mine. That's right. Listen to it on my tablet. All right, you're doing so much. I'm just so glad you've been delivering. You're back among, I guess, the Christian, the living, and saving souls and helping people who's in the church who have struggled. That's the most powerful thing. That was your message. When you gave that one message about that one song, even was that there are some people that that there's some people that's struggling that's in the church. In the church right now, speaking the word to us, and of course, a lot of us look at that man stand up in that pulpit, but we look at him as probably the highest level, the guy that's closest to God that we could touch, but we got to realize he's just a man too, and the devil's going to go after him even harder than he goes after us, because he knows it's going to be hard to get to that guy, because he's been there before. And a lot of times he's seen more than we have seen. That's why he's speaking the word, because he knows the darkness of the world. And why, Satan does not want you to see the light, because it's going to be beautiful, beautiful life for you. The treasures. Yeah. God's blessing, the gifts. That's right. All right, Anita. We're gonna take another quick little break, and when you come back, we want you to give us your final thoughts. All right. So we just do a quick radio drop. When we get back, you give us your final thoughts. All right. We appreciate you being on the show. All right.
Thank you.
On.
Hey, this is director, producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.Spreaker.com/PositivePower21.org. Y'all heard?
This is Brandon Royce, and you're listening to Jerry Royce Live worldwide on PositivePower21.org.
All right. I had to remind you guys because Anita just took over my show. Y'all probably forgot y'all listening to Jerry Royce Live after there was the Anita Jarrell Robinson show. Anita, we appreciate having you here. You were so awesome. Thank you so much, man. Awesome. Thank you. Yeah, and thanks for sharing your music. Your music is so beautiful. I can't wait to go out on YouTube and check you out tomorrow.
Thank you. Please do that. Yeah, I appreciate it. Right. I do. I really appreciate it.
Well, we definitely... Because I've been so impressed with your ministry, the way you minister to me and my audience tonight. I'm definitely going to have your YouTube footage on the site. So when they come into our radio cast, they have an opportunity to play your show, get a chance to see you do your thing. And again, everybody, you got 2 weeks to make up your mind to buy that album. That's right. Or download some singles or go out to AnitaWorships.com if you can remember that. Go check her out. She's awesome, and we just loved what you shared with us tonight. So your final words for my audience worldwide now.
Yes, sir. I have to say this. I was in Houston this weekend with Jerry P. Beasley at the Difference venue, and that was the most authentic experience I've had as a worshiper yet. I was with Prosperity 7, Rebecca Threadkill, Sharonda Sanders, Karen Rivers, Treva Jones, Yolanda Brown, Painkiller, Christopher McKinney, Jackie Hill, and a few other people. Soul Fruit. And I have to tell you, they're legit. And all of us we're going to be across the nation sooner than later. Yeah, we're the real deal. And so I just want to share with all independent artists that are out there right now. Remember, things are changing in the industry. You can be on top. You can be on top, but don't forget that now. You just stay on top of your A game, improve where you need to improve, raise some money some kind of way so you can take care of your business. Yeah, because, it does take money to make money, but hey, stay focused on your goals. And whatever you do, don't take your eyes off Christ. He has something for you. He'll lead and guide you through this thing. And you don't have to compromise at all. Please don't do it.
Awesome message.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Stay in touch with me. Stay in touch with me. Facebook, Instagram, Pinterest, Tumblr, all that stuff. Twitter, at Anita Worships. So everything on me is at Anita Worships. If you forget, just Google me. And I would love to hear from you.
That's right. And they'll see you around positivepower21.org also. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Again, the show is archived. Episode, I think it's episode 3. Did I say 314? What did I say today?
You said 315. That's what you said.
315. All right. You remember that. Episode 315.
Yes, sir.
All right, Nita. Appreciate having you here. I want you to hold on a second. I always tell everybody all the time, Anita, when they listen to this show, I said, and you got to listen to Positive Power. You're going to hear the good stuff. Just like tonight, you heard Anita Jarrell Robinson at AnitaWorships.com. It's your Amazon, any place you can buy music, you can download her. And again, check her out at our website, positivepower21.org. Anita, stay awesome, and we definitely going to be following you and checking out, see where you headed at, okay? And we appreciate everything you shared with us. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for what you shared. It was awesome. All right, everybody. Like I always say, stay awesome all week long. I'm Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Thank you for tuning in to Jerry Royce Live on PositivePower21.org and Spreaker.com/PositivePower21. This is a Voice Enterprises production. And don't forget about replay on Facebook.com/Jerry Royce Live. All right, that's all right.
You are listening to Jerry Royce Live Worldwide Podcast.
Have you been hurt? Been backstabbed? God are talking back to you. Well, you're not alone. No. Escaping to another reality. Through Dominic Wilkins' good books, audio books, paperback, ebook, good books. Available on AuthorDWilkinsGoodBooks.com.
Hi, this is Berta Coleman. I am the author of Honor My Father Really and Blemished Honor. We are listening to the Jerry Royce Live Show Worldwide.
You are listening to PositivePower21.org with Jerry Royce.
What up? It's your boy Kano Kingston.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions.
Hey, this is Pat. Hi, I'm Teresa Powell.
Hi, Jerry. This is Ira Sandro Carter.
Hi, this is Phil Powers.
Hello, this is Teresa Bobby with Jerry Royce Live.
Hi, I'm Philip Barron. I'm live on the Jerry Royce Show. Hey, what it do? It's your boy Houston Saint.
Peace, this is Dahlia the poet, spoken word artist.
Hello, this is Ramon Marquis with Jerry Royce Live.
All right, everyone. You got Robin Lynn, and I'm keeping it live right now on Jerry Royce Live.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? What's up? This is award-winning podcast with the greatest podcast on earth. Thank you for stopping by. I'm your host, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide on Internet Radio, where you get your positive on. So when it's all positive, it's all power. That's Positive Power. This is a worldwide podcast for growth, wealth, and success. Thank you.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey, inside the gilded halls of power of a U.S. pharmaceutical company where decisions are worth billions of dollars and human lives worth less. Nicholas Harding, a young executive at Marshall Pharmaceutical, finds his career, family, and life in jeopardy. The Farmhouse, a suspense thriller novel by Bill Powers, published by Donna Inc. Publications, available at Amazon.com or DonnaInc.org. Go to Bill's webpage at www.author.BillPowers.com.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an author looking for promotional services or a reader looking for a great read at low prices? In this competitive world of books, Writing Royalty Promotions is dedicated to bringing authors and readers together to build a greater respect for literature through our various promotional services and online bookstore. So head over to WritingRoyaltyPromotions.com and check us out.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us, and welcome to PositivePower21.org. I am Jerry Royce Live, and you're listening to episode 314, and tonight we got Berta Coleman on the show. And before we bring her out, let's hear a word from our sponsor, Merlin Dunn and Kevin Dunn at MerlinDunnMinistries.com.
Hi, I am recording artist Marilyn Dunn from St. Louis, Missouri. If you are looking for some soul-stirring, anointed, spiritual, and heartfelt music, visit my website at www.MarlinDunnMinistries.com. Or you can also find me on CD Baby, iTunes, and Reverb Nation. For booking information, contact Mr. Kevin Dunn at 636-856-0551. That's 636-856-0551.
Don't delay, give it up, be strong and lift him up, 'cause he's the power of life. Lift him up, rain away, rain away, rain away, 'cause it's the last day.
Hi, this is Angel Sessions, and when I'm in town, I listen to Jerry Royce Live, PositivePower21.org, where they play my favorite music.
Hey, thank you, Angel, for bringing me in. Hey, y'all, it's me, Jerry Royce Live Worldwide. Tonight we got Berta Coleman on the show. She's the author of Honor My Father, Really Blemish Honor. All right, her bio read, she was the little girl who was reprimanded for sneaking books and flashlight under the covers past bedtime, and the student who was told to put her book away during math class. Now, Berta Coleman is still passionate about reading and writing. After earning a bachelor's degree from the University of South Florida, she worked in the insurance industry for 20 years before repositioning herself to pursue one of God's purposes for her life. The author of the novel Honor My Father, Really, and the sequel, Blemish Honor, Berta is also an anointed pianist, gifted to play by ear at the age of 8. She has the privilege of assisting authors realize their dreams through her work at a publishing company. Berta lives in the Central Florida area with her husband and 2 daughters. If you want to contact her, she's at www.bertacoleman.com. That's BERTA Coleman. And you'll see her right there on PositivePower21.org website. If you want to contact her, her Facebook is author Berta Coleman also, so check her out. Berta Coleman, welcome to Jerry Royce Live. How you doing tonight?
Hey, Jerry, I'm great. Thanks for having me. This is such a privilege to be here.
Oh, I'm honored to have you. Thank you for being part of us tonight. All right.
Oh, yeah, I'm excited.
Good. So I know you're here to talk about your book, but my audience, they mighty and strong, in the Maryland and Washington, D.C. area, and they want to know a little something about you before they drop a dime on your book.
Okay, well, just a little bit about me.
All right, just a little bit about you. So you ready? So the first question is, who is Berta Coleman?
Well, I am a pretty humble and conscientious, easygoing girl, but I'm also goofy and funny and fun-loving. You know, I don't try to live life too seriously, kind of take it easy, and, you know, I live life day to day just like the rest of us. I don't have a big bells and whistles type testimony. You know, I grew up in a two-parent home, and we weren't rich by any means, but we always had food, we always had shelter, we always had clothing. But, you know, my life wasn't perfect. I was the youngest of 3 siblings, and the next sibling in line, Jerry, was 7 years older than me. And the next one after that was 7 years older than her. So I had I had a lot of alone time to entertain myself with my own imagination. And I tell you, it was a wild ride at times. So I kept myself busy with my own imagination because my sister didn't want to play with, you know, my little big-headed self and all that kind of stuff. So I entertained myself a lot with my own imagination. I took piano lessons for a little bit until my music teacher picked up on the fact that I wasn't reading the sheet music she had in front of me, and I learned how to play by ear. So that was also taking up a big part of my life where I was playing piano by ear and playing at church and playing at Sunday school and people's weddings and banquets and things like that. So that's the extraordinary part of my childhood. But for the most part, I lived a pretty average, normal childhood, and, you know, went to school. I was fortunate enough to go to college, and, you know, got married and started a job, started a family, and here I am.
Here you are. That's right. A big-time author. That's all right.
Yeah.
Now you mentioned now you mentioned in your bio that you was in the insurance business for, what's that, like 20 years? You said 20 years?
Yes, for 20 years. I didn't want to be there for 20 years. I didn't want to be there past a couple years, but it was something I was trained in. I got comfortable with the salary and the level of my skills. I got comfortable, and you know, it just worked out that I stayed and endured for that long. But after a while, you know, something else started nudging me, something that had been there all along. So I kind of got into something that I wanted to for the longest. I always wanted to write and become an author, but in school I decided to major in what made sense at the time. So I got a business degree, and I used it for insurance.
That's right. Yeah, a lot of people did that.
Yeah, you know.
I remember a lot of people. Yeah.
Right.
Major in business.
Yeah, it was the thing to do at the time, and I kind of put my passion on hold for a while to do what I needed to do. But that passion kind of started knocking at my doors after a while. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you didn't do anything like write articles for local magazines or for your church? You know, you didn't keep your... Oh, okay. So you did do a little something.
I majored in business, but I minored in technical writing. I couldn't find employment in the writing field with just a minor, but I wrote things for people. I wrote little plays. I wrote little things for my own personal enjoyment. I did like some things with the church newsletter. I wrote little articles, little chronicles of people in the church and their testimonies and stuff. I did things like that to kind of keep the passion burning. But what really happened was I picked up on a story that I had written when I was about 13, 14 years old. I wrote a story on notebook paper. If you can remember notebook paper.
Yeah.
I wrote it out on that notebook paper, and it was about, 50 pages. But I wrote it out, and those people in the stories I had written out stayed with me all through the years. My imagination never died down. So they were with me the whole time. When I was that young teenager writing it, I viewed the people that the books are about as a 13-year-old. But like I said, the people in the story stayed with me, and as I began to, raise my family, get that passion knocking at my door, I viewed the people in that story from an adult perspective. So it's the same people that have been in my mind for years.
Wow.
And now I'm an adult, I wrote about them from a different perspective.
Yeah, that's right. They grew up in your mind. So by the time you was ready to pen them, they were all ready to go.
They were ready.
That's all
They had
right.
been primed. They had been primed for years.
Now, being in an insurance company for 20 years, did you have an opportunity to get into management?
I didn't want to get into management. I was in insurance claims.
Okay.
So as you can imagine, claims is a very confrontational, demanding type of work. And like I said, I'm pretty calm and easygoing. So, although I needed to stand up for some things and, defend the company's position on stuff, I didn't want to keep doing that for the rest of my life. And it was, it was something that went against the grain of my nature.
All right. So you retired now? So you retired from the insurance company?
Well, I officially am not retired, but I've moved on from insurance. Don't want to go back. Don't want to handle another claim. Don't want to read another insurance policy. I don't want to hear about nobody else's water damage or their kitchen fire.
No claims, right? You don't want to hear about no. So I can't tell you no stories about when my water main, they had a blue pipe connected to my house from the main water line in the street, which was ridiculous. The plastic, it was made out of plastic. You don't want to hear that.
I've heard that so many times, Jerry, so I'm blue in the face. I am over that.
The cheap water heater, like the water heater messed up, or it wasn't their fault that they got 3 claims.
Yeah.
You probably could be a good consultant.
Well, I still have a lot of that knowledge, but it's not something I want to look back at. I want to, face a different direction and do something that more is in line with who I am and who I think I was created to be.
That's right. So you're still working, and so I mean, are you a full-time author, or are you actually doing something entirely different than 9 to 5?
A full-time author is my dream. That's what I would love to do, be a full-time author. But I'm very fortunate and very blessed that when I wrote the first book, Honor My Father, when I wrote that first book, I applied for a job at a Christian publishing company near where I live. And although I applied several times over the years when I was trying to come out of insurance, I couldn't get on at this company. But after I listened to the pounding of the passion in my heart and stepped out on them and wrote the first book, I reapplied at the publishing company, And it was like the doors were open. So
Good.
my full-time job now is at a publishing company.
Oh, wow. Good for you. So you actually go there physically or you work from home?
I go there physically every day. And what I do is it's called the production coordinator. And I'm helping authors, first time, second time, whatever, get their books published through the company that I work with. So I'm dealing with editors and sometimes designers and, people that help to get the book produced. I talk to the authors and, everyone that has a hand in making a book a physical product. I'm helping to assist. And I absolutely love it because, like I said, it's one of my passions. Reading and writing is something I've always done. As a little girl, I used to read the back of cereal boxes just for entertainment. I was, like I said in my bio, I would get in trouble for reading the book when I was supposed to be doing math problems. And, I remember my sister braiding my hair, and between every braid, I would go and get a different book and come back and get my hair wrapped because I wasn't in place when I was supposed to be. So I always love to read, always love to write. It's just been something that's been a part of me.
Yeah, that's right. Now, why you didn't study that in college, writing or English journalism or reporting, that kind of thing?
I wanted to, but I graduated from college in a time where business was the wisest choice. I was more marketable as a business major than an English major or a journalism major. And I wasn't wise enough to follow my heart at that point.
Yeah, because, I know, I'm not sure when you graduated, but I know when parents were making decisions for their kids to go to college, they thought about business management because they said, well, you can get a job managing a retail, a restaurant, this place, whatever. That's what they or be, become an accountant or bookkeeper, whatever. Because you got, they pretty much gave you everything you needed to become a manager. Understanding IT, microcomputers and all that stuff was involved. So that was what parents chose for their kids to do. Because I know a lot of my friends end up going to Morgan, and that was a lot of their majors was business management. Yeah,
and
I didn't push that.
I majored in that. I hated my accounting classes. Had to take it twice, and I hated stats, and I hated all that stuff. The only one I liked was marketing because it had more of a creative flair to it.
Yeah, I did too. I love marketing.
I know, and it's fun. But, now marketing has a totally different space than it did back in 93 when I graduated from USF. So
that was good,
it's a totally different world for marketing right now. But that was the emphasis of my business major, the College of Business Administration, with emphasis in marketing. It was wiser for me at that time to go that route than to, try and survive on a teacher's salary, even though, I probably would have been a good teacher. I could have taught English. I would have loved to, help the little kids.
Oh, yeah, he would have loved it.
Sentences. Yeah, I would have loved it.
Yes, especially since you love reading books, you could have helped the children understand that long lost craft of reading. Kids don't really read.
Exactly.
Like they used to. Oh,
exactly. I should have followed my passion long ago.
That's right.
But it's all good. It's all good. It's still
you can always go back and teach English high school. It's not too late. Somebody hire.
When I retire, maybe that's what I'll do.
Yeah, you can volunteer, and because I volunteer and go to the high schools, and I don't have a degree in teaching. My degree is in corporate communication, so I go into the schools and talk about following your dreams. All right, we're gonna take a quick break, and when we get back, we're gonna talk to Berta Coleman about marketing, her book, her characters, why she wrote this book. All right. So hold tight, everybody. We're gonna get 2 messages from our sponsors. Don't forget about us on positivepower21.org. The website is up and running. Well, at least I think it looks good. We got a little bit more tweaking to do, but the main thing is you guys understand that it's out there. You can listen to your favorite radio shows, and we're streaming 24/7 now. So you can just go right out to positivepower21.org and listen to our live broadcast, okay? So everybody hold tight. We got a message from James Deshay, the romance man, with his poetry book. Hold tight.
Are you looking for a great book of poetry that is romantic, heartfelt, and full of male emotion? Then get Thoughts, Love, and Reflections by James K. Deshay. That's Deshay. Go to www.jamesdeshay.com. You will enjoy Thoughts, Love, and Reflections.
Are you looking for the next great read? A book filled with love, passion, betrayal, and intrigue. The award-winning novel, Season of Change, by Tamika Patrice Kane is sure to satisfy your literary sweet tooth. Check out this must-read book reviewers are calling uplifting and emotional, and exceptionally great read, deeply intense and thought-provoking. Order your copy today, available in paperback and ebook on Amazon.com or at www.tamikapatrice.com.
Are you an avid reader of urban fiction, looking for drama, suspense, and more? Reads World Publishing is dedicated to bringing the world's best literature to our readers. Urban fiction, erotica, sci-fi, mainstream fiction, and children's literature are just some of the genres produced by our diversified family of authors. You can reach us on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and at our website, www.readsworldpublishing.com.
Hey, this is director, producer Alan Wills, and I am on Positive Power 21 with Jerry Royce Live. And when I'm online, I listen to Jerry Royce Live at www.spreaker.com/positivepower21.org. Y'all heard?
All right. That's my man Alan out of Indianapolis. That's right. The city that stole my team, the Colts. That's we at the Baltimore Ravens now, making things happening on the gridiron. All right, we're talking to Berta Coleman at bertacoleman.com, and you can get her Facebook at author Berta Coleman, and she's here to talk about Honor My Father. Really? All right. Really? All right, Berta, tell us about how you marketing this book. Let's talk a little bit about marketing, because one of the big things now that's going on Facebook is our huge community. Millions of people out there. Yeah. How are you reaching them? Tell us, how are you reaching these people? How are you getting them to buy your book?
Well, the first option that I've been employing is Facebook. There are some other things that I try out every once in a while, but I tell you, the biggest help to me is the person that has teamed up with me to help me promote this book, who actually teamed me up with you, Jerry, because I'm a wife, a mom, working and have different aspects of my life that take up time. And like I said, marketing has changed from when I graduated back in '93. So there are lots of things I don't know, but I've got somebody on my team who's helping to put me out there. So we do things on Twitter and Facebook and different avenues and vehicles like that to get me out there. This coming weekend, I'm going to be doing a TV interview in Atlanta with ABC, Atlanta Live, Channel 57. And I've got some other things scheduled here in Florida with Preach the Word Worldwide Network. So, like I said, I've got someone on my team who's helping to expose me and get the word out there about these books that I've written that are about love, life, and God.
That's right. Now, the person that's helping you out, is that a public relations firm, or are you using an agent? Who are you using?
She's an agent.
She's an agent. All right. Because that's pretty popular right now. I guess, having a busy schedule, you want to focus more on probably penning your next book. I know that's something you guys like to do. Y'all so excited about. To you, that's more important, but you have to sell this one, get it out. You want somebody to read it,
Right.
Yeah.
I'm going to stay in my lane and let her stay in hers.
Now, are you using Facebook to engage? Now, I know a lot of music artists, they let their public relations people engage their audience to a certain degree. What are you doing about, engaging your audience, your fans?
Well, I'm prompting them to get reviews. Sometimes I will do some excerpts to kind of pique some interest. And like I said, there are little things you do on Twitter as well. I'm still kind of new for marketing myself, but my agent is really helping with exposure in terms of radio and television. So we're praying and walking through doors as they open.
Yes, right. All right. So this is your first book or your second book?
Honor My Father really is the first book, and the sequel to that is called Blemished Honor. The first book came out in 2013, and the second book came out about 2 weeks ago. So she's kind of new. The second one is kind of new.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
All right, so you have a little experience. So what did you learn about the first book that can help you with the second book when it comes to, marketing and promoting?
I learned that the most important marketing tool is really the product itself. There are gimmicks you can try. There are different things you can try and hope that they work. And a lot of them do. I'm not discounting anything that I've used or any vehicle that other authors or artists are using. But my product speaks for itself. I've come to realize that the people are responding to me and the book with comments like, who knew there could be breakthrough on the pages of fiction? A lady has said to me, before I read your book, I was struggling with forgiveness of someone very close to me. And after reading the book, it just helped me to open my eyes and realize, that there is power in forgiveness. And I've started to rekindle the relationship with a loved one that I'd held in bondage with unforgiveness for many years. So if you've got a powerful product, I believe that, along with the grace of God and the favor of God, is going to promote itself and get me, to places that I can only dream of right now.
Yeah, and I hear a lot of that. Very strong faith in their religion. Especially being a very powerful Christian. People really put their product, their music, everything in God's hand. It seems like He's just opening doors up, just guiding you in the right direction. But of course, you have to be, open for a lot of the stuff that's going to happen, and that's meeting people and talking with them. So, what's going to happen when you get to this talk show? And are they going to open the lines up that people can call you? Are you doing book signings where you're doing Q&A? What are you looking to do more of with this book that you didn't do with the first book?
I'm being more open about things that may have made me uncomfortable. I wouldn't have ever thought about being on a radio show when I had done the first book. Like I said, I'm kind of easygoing, laid back, and with that comes a small sense of shyness. So it's something I wouldn't have ever thought of, but I realized that once doors open, you got to be ready to walk through them. So I got to, talk to Berta and tell her to get it on, get yourself together, girl, because the doors are opening. It's what you asked for. So what I want to do in terms of marketing this book is to let go of some insecurities and realize who I am and what I've been endowed to do, what I'm able to do. And so come on with it. Bring it on.
That's right. Bring it. Now this is a fiction book. So you're a fictional writer. This book is about it's about a guy, right? Devin Holloway, is that true? 18-year-old guy. Okay. So what's the premise of the book?
Well, Devin is a young guy who's wanting to live his life with his swag and remain cool and everything, but his parents are those holy roller Christians. His dad is a praise and worship leader at the church. So they've kind of been nagging him for a while. So come on God's side and, straighten your head out, get your life right. It's going to be good for you to live a Christian life. And he don't want to hear any of that. He's like, I don't need to get out. I don't have time for that right now. I got some other plans. But he comes across a friend, a new friend that he, thinks is a nerdy little Christian holy roller guy. But this guy has a beautiful girlfriend, and that is what piques his interest. It's like this nerdy guy can have this gorgeous girlfriend, and here he is, womanless. He's like, well, I'm going to pay attention. And what happens is that they build a friendship, even with the guy's nerdiness and his religiousness. But they build a friendship. He falls in love with, another young, beautiful woman, and he comes on God's side. But then he witnesses his father in a quiet, compromising position, and that threatens to just buckle his knees. As soon as he takes his first little steps on his journey to faith, it buckles his knees to see his dad in this position. So, at the same time, his mom is grappling with his secret she's held on to for 20 years, and he's loved his family, but he struggles with them to keep everything together in the light of all this controversy that's going on. There's a struggle with the mom, and they're breaking up. Dad and mom are breaking up, and he's got the girlfriend urging him to stay on Christ's side, and he's like, I don't need it. What's it for? It's not doing me any good. So
everything was going good. So everything was going good for the family up until he caught Dad in a compromising position. His mom is hiding a secret. So basically, is that the page turner? Is that really what's really drawing people to find out what is going on with, what's the mom name? Rana?
Rania?
Is that her name?
Yeah.
Rania, yeah. So that's the big plot right there. What happened to Rana? What made her the person she is today?
Yeah, trying to find out what her secret is and trying to find out what the compromising position is that Devin caught his father in, and what's going to happen to Devin and this beautiful young lady. And when I wrote the book, I wrote it as I was glad to write it from back when I wrote it when I was a little girl, and I ended it where it needed to be stopped. But at that point, I realized I think there's going to have to be a sequel. And the more I listened to the readers, they're like, oh, no, I got to find out what happened. You got to write some more. And it came. I wrote more. And then there was birth, the sequel, and which is called Foolish Honor. And it's about this family. And they're still trying to live honorably before God with their flaws and everything. They've got flaws. Michael, the dad, he's got issues. He's got past that keeps creeping up, and Rania has issues. She's introducing somebody to this family that she had kept a secret, all her life, and, just issues, struggles. They're continuing to try to be honorable, and they go in spite of their flaws. I think the lesson here is that with togetherness and unity, husband and wife and family or whoever is in the family can get in there and it can be worked out.
That's right. Bring God and you bring God into the picture. Now, Berta, what was the biggest challenge writing these two books? In your mind, what was the challenge?
I think my challenge was one of the biggest challenges I had was trying to conform and make it Christian. There is one scene in particular in Blemished Honor where I went to my editor and I said, I'm going back and forth on this scene because Ronnie is cutting fool. Because this is Christian fiction, should she, be more reserved, or can I just let her go and do what, she's doing? And I'll never forget my editor said, that was the best scene in the book. I read it several times. It was that entertaining. And what I got from that is, I got to keep it real. I got to be real for the people. There are Christians out there, Christians that do things that are not so holy and not so spiritual, but they're still Christians. And, I think my plight is to let people know, come on, get back up again. We're going to do this again. Yeah, you may have, like my pastor says, you may have been cussing and going with Sue and Dick and Harry and all this stuff, and you're not married to them. But get back up. Let's do it again. We're going to try again. There is forgiveness.
I can imagine that being a challenge. Writing you wrote this book, exclusively for Christians, right? You want them to walk away with something, because a lot of times, as a Christian, you're trying to stay away from, whatever the sin was that you was having problems with, and if you're an avid reader, sometimes it's a little hard to find products out there that's entertaining. So it's good that we do have some good fictional writers out there right now. Now, did you ever run across the road where you want to make the book exciting, but you just don't want to cross too many lines, or you want to kind of challenge the reader to? I mean, what are you going after? What are you trying to do to the reader when you wrote your book? I guess that's the question I should be asking. What were you trying to do to the reader? What was your motive?
I want to give the reader more than just a good read. It's not just a good read for a 14, 15-year-old, which is the age of my youngest reader. It's not just a good book for a 90-year-old, which is the actual age of my oldest reader. I want to do more than just provide a good read. I want to provide you and invite you into a soul-stirring experience. I was talking to one of my readers extensively today who had just finished Blemished Honor, and she said, I felt that. I could feel like I was right there. I almost started to cry. Or another part, she was saying she was mad. She was mad at Devin for something that he had done. And she was like, how can you do that? And my goal is to get the reader to experience exactly what's going on. Like they're right there in the midst watching everything that's going on with their eyes. I try to do that through the words, let them see it, with the word coming off the page. I get nosy for the reader, so the reader can peek in. The reader can peek into what is really going on, like things at church, where instead of just describing a hand clapping service, I want to tell the reader exactly what this character was feeling, exactly what they did. I want to show that the tears were running down their face, and there was something stirring inside their heart, and it made their hands go up, and it couldn't put them down. I want the reader. I want to get nosy and get right in the face of the character for the reader so the reader can get into the character's business.
That's right. That's right. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We're talking to Berta Coleman. When we get back, we're going to get Berta's final thoughts to our audience that's listening, her fans, where they're tuning in. Anybody listening that's on the website at positivepower21.org. We got a new author, part of our family now. She just click on her icon and take you right to Amazon. It'll take you straight to the show if you want to listen to it again. Anybody out there looking to promote their book, positivepower21.org, is here to brand you and promote you. All right, we're looking at some of Berta's reviews. We'd like you to come out and check them out. The readers are saying that it's captivating read. It's great. It's awesome. They really enjoyed the book. She got quite a few 5 stars out of all the reviews. And the people saying they were very, very pleased. So check her book out. Again, you can come out to positivepower21.org. If you listen to this show on Spreaker.com/positivepower21, you can come out, click on her link, and it'll bring you right to either her Facebook page or bring you right to Amazon, and you can make that one-click purchase. All right, so let's take a break real quick, and we'll be right back with Honor My Father, Really, and we'll get her final thoughts. Hold tight.
Think you know how drugs get in those little brown bottles? Think again. Set in the green hills of western New Jersey,